Step right in, don't be shy. Kathleen's here and you're gonna die. But don't you worry, there's no real harm. Death's reversible, it's part of the charm. Skeleton greeters rattling at the door. Zombies doing jazz hands across the floor. Laugh a little, scream, laugh a little, scream a lot. Join my army, give it a shot. You don't need breath, you don't need fear. Just let your soul park right here. I promise you'll have so much fun once your heart stops and then starts again. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Come play the necromantic way. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Get killed for free, resurrect today. Sign your corpse at the sound of the tone. Kathleen welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Spin the wheel of how did I die? Was it poison blades or a ghoul nearby? When fabulous prizes, a ribcage hat, a femur flute, a dancing undead. Don't you love the spooky thrill? You can volunteer or I can kill. Either way, it's all the same. You'll rise again, improved by pain. Don't fear the dark, don't fear your doom. I'll tuck you snug in your tomb, then snap your back. New bone, new tone, ready to serve in my cobblestone throne. Welcome to the Bone Zone, where dying's just the entry fee. The Bone Zone, where skeletons dance professionally. Just sign your spine on the mercy loan. Kathleen welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Oh, darling, come closer. Yes, there. See this scythe? It's purely for flair. Necromancers don't kill, we pre-adjust. A bit of death, a bit of trust. You'll be fine. Probably, maybe. Okay. No, but it's reversible. Probably. Rise, rise, join my undead prize. March, 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 till your joints go stark. Serve, serve in eternal bone reserve. When calls, obey the tone. Come on down to the Bone Zone. Welcome to the Bone Zone. You'll laugh, you'll scream, you'll moan. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Your corpse has never felt this at home. Once you're dead, you'll never be alone. Kathleen claims you in the Bone Zone. One little death and you're good as new. If you survive, take home a skull or two. Thanks for visiting, scream again soon. The Bone Zone's open under every moon.
I'm all about tweets and emotions, bros. Telling strangers their trash they need to know. I'm a secular saint on my earthly mission. I cancel your grandma for her bad decisions. Posting black squares, then black out with rage. Virtue's my brand, got flags all over my page. Peace and love stickers on my baseball bat. Smash your car like the system, cause you deserve that. Yeah, I only scream cause I care. If you think wrong, you better beware. Yeah, I'm only violent cause I care. I'm ready to fight in my gamer chair. I'm literally the nicest guy. Ask online, spreading kindness and protest, one dog's at a time. Fire your dads, watch your sister, cause I've seen the signs. If you're not with me, you're done. Bash one fash at a time. Antifa hoodie, oat milk latte in my fist. I'm a TikTok vigilant, you can't resist. I caught myself a fash, he said MAGA too loud. Adding his boss, lost job, disavowed. I'm tagging your sins, let the masses judge. Armchair journalist with a digital grudge. It's my kindness that cuts deep like a katana. For the oppressed, I'll drag you down. can't be that I'm the bad guy. We burned a church for a meme and a vibe, but they deserved it right for calling us sin. Are we the villains? Nah. I'm literally the nicest guy. Ask online, you were problematic since 2009. You're the oppressor, we're the oppressed. I'm the hero you deserve, and I'm always right.
Hello, good morning. It's your boy Nightowl. How are we doing today, guys? As always, we got a handful of stuff to look into in the AI department. Before we get on, I'm sure if you watch me, you guys already kind of know that last night I was banned briefly on Twitter for, I don't know, I guess the night. It was bullshit. I didn't do nothing wrong. Essentially what had happened was the AI moderation on X has kind of gone a little haywire. A lot of people have been caught up in it. Nines, Zayla, Itami Works, myself are just some of the examples. But I appealed. My account's fine. I'm not sure about anybody else's. I haven't heard from Itami yet. I haven't heard from Zayla yet. But hopefully everything gets resolved with everybody. Alright, we're gonna start with some of the stuff that I have to view today is kind of old because I wasn't made aware of it until a gaming syndicate kind of showed me some stuff. And we're gonna watch some Grumpy Whiskers. Apparently he's been around for a little bit and he's been doing good shit.
They whisper in the corners, spreading poison through the room. Call me sinner, call me monster, say I'm headed for my doom. They paint me black with every lie, they spin into the night. But honey, I've heard it all before, I still shine in this low light. They try so hard to break me down and make me disappear, but every word they throw at me just proves they live in fear. They can call me what they want, let them talk their ugly lies. I'll still be here when morning comes, still singing with these eyes. I won't give in, I won't back down, I'll keep my truth alive. Let them hate, let them scream, I'm still here, still alive. They smile while they twist the knife, pretend
That was actually there we go, microphone. That was actually a pretty fucking damn good frame of Griffin Knight right there. That was hard as fuck. I liked that. Let's see, go back. Look how tough he looks, bro. Fuck. Yeah, the jazz is really good here. I'm not really a jazz guy, but the song is actually pretty great. Is like the fucking most gorgeous juju that I have ever seen, besides like the original, like, you know, like real juju, like the first party juju. We got a little bit of epic sax leaf. That's fucking great. Jessica Rabbit leaf. One hand in it, one hand in the sax.
They can break the mirrors, they can burn the photographs, but they can't erase the woman standing here in front of you. I've been called every name, I've been dragged through every mud, but look at me, I'm still singing, still
Here'd her fucking arm go.
Still in love.
It's a pretty fucking badass gaming syndicate.
Still singing, still here, still alive.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, dude. Like, I'm at the end of the video and y'all are talking about the fucking ice in the drink. Like, what the fuck's wrong with y'all? I like this dude's work. I can't wait to see the other ones. They're a little bit further down the playlist, but yeah, that imagination is great.
UK propaganda.
I always do this shit. I forget to turn off shuffle. I got banished to the bottom of my fucking watch later. I should really just clear this shit out. Some of it's like not even things I'm really planning on watching anymore.
I'm retarded.
Jay, you can't do my girl Opal like that, bro. But anyway, first things first, right? Go to Grumpy Whiskers, like, share, subscribe his content around. That was honestly a banger of a song. I liked it.
I'm retarded and not listening.
I'm retarded and not listening. DJ.
He has copyrighted shit in there. I'm not watching that. Alright, this one is by our resident Spitfire Latina, JJ. If you don't know, she's in the Skybrowse server. She's a youngin', but she's got some good ideas.
They flip the switch without a warning. No trial, no truth, no goddamn morning light. Just shadows whispering through the wires. Another name erased overnight. You built your world from midnight laughter, late night streams and neon dreams. But cowards hiding behind their buttons pulled the plug on everything. They never knew your fire, never saw your heart. Just numbers on a screen while they tore it all apart. But we were there, we saw it all, and we're not letting you fall. Hey, Twitch pulled the trigger for zero damn reason, but we're still standing here loud as hell. Celestium rising through every season, while the liars hide in their digital shells. Skybrows roaring like thunder tonight. We won't stay quiet, we won't play nice. You tried to silence a shining star, now you've got a whole damn army to fight. They thought a button could erase you, like you were just another name. But you're a storm they can't contain, and we're the lightning in your flames. Screens glow red with fury tonight. Discord fires in every room. Friends with rage in their voices, like drums before the boom. Esto es una mierda. Nos robaron la voz, cancelaron la Celestium, pero aquí estamos nosotros. Sin razón, sin verdad, solo cobardes detrás del control. Pero escucha bien, Twitch, no vas a apagar este sol. Twitch pulled the trigger for zero damn reason, but we're still screaming through the sound. Celestium shining, brighter than treason.
I love Top Hat Psycho.
Here's us now. Sky bows louder than thunder tonight. Every message a spark in the dark. You tried to bury a blazing fire. Now you've ignited a million hearts. You can mute a channel, but you can't mute a soul. You can ban a username, but you can't ban control. Every voice in the summer, every laugh, every cheer, with a sound of rebellion, and we're still right here. Celestium no está sola, jamás la vamos a dejar. Skybrows unidos gritando, nadie nos podrá callar. Escuchen fuerte, Twitch. Escuchen fuerte. Celestium's name is ringing loud for the whole damn world to hear. Celestium's name is ringing loud for the whole damn world to hear.
Hey Runya, how you doing? That was pretty good. One critique I would offer is to not do the whole transition between the whole lyrics and visual thing. You should kind of just stick to visuals and post your lyrics in the description. It was kind of, I don't want to say it was bad, but it takes you out of like kind of like what you're watching when it just like abruptly cuts to black and there's just words on the screen, you know. overall, pretty good. Another like just small critique, JJ, is make sure you generate everything in the same aspect ratio. Even if you gotta take cutouts and like put it on a like a Microsoft Paint canvas, so that way you get that like wide was it like 16:9 aspect ratio or whatever the fuck it is. Just you gotta get everything like cohesive and uniform. Other than that, it fucking rocked. I like the song. Kind of dig the whole Spanish screamo vibe. It was great. Oh, that was just one day. Well, that's good for one day, but like you take a little bit longer. Spend some time on it, polish it up. This next one is by Kura Onigurashi. Gurashi? But yeah, like I saw this one on I think it was Silas's stream earlier, and from what I saw of it, it was pretty cool.
Moonlight fractures into broken code. Elf blood whispers with light can overload. No full moon trigger, no howling disguise. Just raw beast muscle under elven eyes. Long canines flash when the axe bites. Hair golden blonde with the fluorescent red light, glowing gold eyes. Pharaoh stares so deep, Christian fire burning while the wild ones sleep. Devilishly clever, never arrogant pride. Humble in the blood that I cannot hide. Axe over sword, feel the weight, feel the swing. Crave every challenge that the heavens bring. Kura oni kurashe, kura oni kurashe. Pharaoh, faithful, hybrid royalty. Strength of the wolf with no beast to release. Elf grace in the chaos, but I'm built for the beast. Axe to the sky for the holy one that I serve. Live for the fight, every nerve on the curve. Golden red fire in the midst of the storm. Prove myself worthy only to the Lord. Wild in the woods where the weak ones break two-tone main.
Welcome in, Digger Payne, welcome in.
Clever trap snap like a wolf in the night, but the cross on my chest keeps the darkness in sight. No arrogance, just honest and raw. Every scar on my soul is a prayer to the one and only King. Axes carved legends where the cowards would run. I was born for the battle, thy will be done. No shift, just the strength. Crave the pain for the king. Having half blood in the veins. Elf and wolf, forever unchained.
We got Cody. Cody mentioned. Holy shit.
Kura oni gurashi, let Christ's reign begin. Kura oni gurashi, Kura oni gurashi. Pharaoh, faithful, hybrid royalty. Strength of the wolf
And
with no
Itani,
beast
too.
to
I love
release.
Itani's
Elf grace in the
character.
chaos, I'm built for the beast. Axe to the sky for the holy one that I serve. Live for the fight,
Welcome in,
every
welcome
nerve on
in.
the curve. Golden red fire in the midst of the storm. Prove myself worthy only to the Lord.
Everybody, right now, in chat, we have a friend, Velasco Forge. Go ahead and follow him. He's an owl. He's cool. Trust me. Doing all right, Digger Payne. We're doing all right.
For Christ I swing. Christ is King.
Hey, that was pretty good on his part, especially for a first crack, you know. Actually pretty fucking great. Alright. And also, I forgot, gotta go back and share JJ too. Post. A Jaded Fet song. I'm not sure if there's any visuals to it, because sometimes he flip-flops, but you know, Jaded Fet's good at his music, so we'll listen to it.
How do we know what beauty is? What beholder's eye defines the sky? Colors dance twixt.
Off the bat, I can see that he has taken a lot of inspiration from Skybrowse's latest video. I'm here for it. This looks good.
Chiaroscuro Renaissance. Benchmarks laid, logic's raid. Cerebellum flayed is art, truly not but pain. Redefined. Question everything, see what's there to see. What is the meaning of this reality? Creativity blurs the lines between what's real and the void between what is seen and what could be. What if the future is a reality? How do we know what art is? Who defines what sates the mysterious soul? Imagined into possibilities, becoming realities, dreams, becoming art, becoming dreams. Emotion stands across the gate, withheld passions now create. Dragged out onto the screen, can art even really be defined? Question everything, see what's there to see.
This is my boy Occultus.
What is the meaning of this reality? Creativity blurs the lines between what's real and the void between what is seen and what could be. What if the future is a reality? How do we know what reality is? What if it's all a simulation game? Paint on a canvas of emotion, draw a portrait of the soul, create from the mysteries of the heart, soar in the
Welcome in,
freedom of
Keeney.
the
Welcome in.
Heart doesn't need to be defined. Question everything. See what's there to see. What is the meaning of this reality? Creativity blurs the
Is that
lines
fucking
between
Brian?
what's real and the void between
Brian
what
and
is
Holy Ball.
seen and what could be. What if the future is a reality?
Damn, them things were fucking swinging, bro. Holy shit. What is going on with Grok these days? Holy God, man. Jaded Fett. That was deliciously surreal. Deliciously surreal. That was like Salvador Dali fucking level of surrealism, man. The visuals were fucking ridiculous. The song was just mellow and beautiful. Oh, dude, like I can't even begin to like articulate how fucking amazing this is. Definitely you need more subscribers, you need more attention. Like, good God, man. I'm even willing to overlook the giant jiggly boobies at the end just because like everything else was so fucking phenomenal. Alright, now this one is by Occultist Nightowl. This is the white robot with the Roman laurels, right, on the side of his head. That was in that video just now. He also does really great AI animation and song work. That Jaded Fett's, that was like a huge leap from the last one I saw. The last one I saw was really just kind of everybody chilling in a space void, and things were kind of clipped in roughly, and it was rough, but it was good. Like between that and his latest work there, he's had exponential freaking growth. Like dude's a beast if he's improving that much so quickly.
歩け進み続けろビート刻め流れ続けろ終わらないミュージックタイム韻を踏む言葉に追いつけ行け止まるなその想いベースを落とせ言葉を全部流し続けろお前が行くことまだ知られるな
Angry Duck, bro. People are really liking you, Fatash. Like, I don't know what you're doing, but keep doing it because people keep people keep including you like a lot. And honestly, he's done your character model like extreme justice. You look mad cute in this one. This one's short, so we can watch it again, and I'll turn on closed captioning.
ネポティズムが苦労を呼ぶミュージックそのまま上げろ AI がまたノイズ出す世界は混乱もうだと
This sketch style too, man. It's so good. He always has like an inspirational verse at the end. That's I like Occultist. He's great. Fucking let's go back and rewatch it with the closed captioning on. Look like English. What kind of Russian gobbledygook fucking YouTube's trying to push on me, but that does not seem like English. The fuck is a far? Pretty sure I hit English. English. Bro. It just like won't let me translate it to English. I don't fucking know what its goddamn damage is. Yeah, I guess I just have to learn Afar, whatever that fucking language is. It's like not even letting me try to select it now. Fucking hate YouTube. There we go. Yes, yes, I have overcome the fucking Borg once again.
BPM が跳ねさせる音楽理論が助けてくれるネポティズムが苦労を呼ぶミュージックそのまま上げろ AI がまたノイズ出す世界は混乱もうだと
I really like that one. The song, like I know it's just like a Japanese, but like it's really anime opening-esque, right? And The visuals are really cool. I like the kind of hand-drawn sketch style. All the environments were really detailed. I like the small cast seems to work a lot better. It's less stressful, right? When you're making these videos, you got to realize that you kind of have to like manipulate these images a lot when it comes down to it. So sticking to a really small cast of people just makes it easier on your mind to get through it, you know. Occultist always does good work. I've been watching his videos for like a solid week now in the mornings, and every time I come across him, he never disappoints. Even though I joke that he gets an F because he never included me in a video, he did once, so like he just gets perpetual A's now. I gotta go back and share. Alright, so this is another Grumpy Whiskers one. This is the same artist that did the first one, the jazzy one. This is like one of his older ones, I believe. This one's really good. I like the cyberpunk aesthetic. I like kind of like he's coming up with his own designs for everybody. But that is a badass rendition of Juju. Holy shit. That's a badass leaflet too, god damn.
Flying ships tear through the storm, underwater kingdoms rise, palaces in endless skies, ancient ruins come alive. From neon towers to hidden
Cousin Rice mentioned. Yeah, that one was pretty good. I like the originality of it, right? It harkens back to Red Veil, but it doesn't completely lean on Red Veil. It's kind of like its own thing, but it's like a similar thing, but it's not quite. It's hard to describe, but it's honestly very good. Like Velasco pointed out, it's a really healthy blend of cyberpunk and 90s anime aesthetic. Fucking wild work. Same creator, just another video. I love how over the weeks, like since we've started this community, there's been echoes, right? Everybody's kind of gained inspiration from each other and kind of like played off of each other. The violins and the cellos and like the orchestral like kind of theme has been kind of like an ongoing thing for a while now. I just love to see like where everybody's kind of creativity leads them. Sometimes you come up with like extreme originality. Sometimes you just kind of lean off of somebody else's idea and kind of do it a little different. Either way, it's fucking good shit. I love being here. Flute fits her, really does. pretty relaxing instrumental. Had some good visuals. I can't really say that I'm a huge fan of it because have a good one. Be safe, Runya. I mean, it's good. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna sit here and like shit on it just because there's like no fighting or jiggly boobs or anything like that, but to be honest, this might be like their it's their first attempt video, so I can understand them kind of taking it easy with that one. Okay, like I won't even say what I was gonna say because I can understand that being like a first attempt. It was good. It was good for a first attempt. Alright, up next, we're going to delve into some more politicized bullshit as always after the the AI parade. But I'm gonna take a quick break and kind of stretch my legs, take a leak, get another drink. I'll be back in a few. I will turn you over to the stream radio.
I'm just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and I'm totally insane. Family dinner, Thanksgiving fight. Everyone says I'm not a reptile. Has the turkey, no the clown. Someone calling us schizophrenic down. But I see the strings, I see the code, I see the matrix start to erode. You call me black sheep, you call me a liar, while the world burns in a stage don't start fire. I am not throwing away my shot. I'm always right and I don't hate it. I am not throwing away my shot. Every day we make validate. Hey yo, I'm just like my country, I'm young, scrappy and hungry. Frogs are gay, the water is cursed, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I imagine death so much it feels more like a memory. When's it gonna get me? In my sleep, 7 feet ahead of me. Clinton, scratch that. This is not a moment, it's the movement. We're all the hungriest brothers with something to prove. When foes oppose us, we take an honest stand. We roll like Moses, claiming our promised land. And rise up if they tell you I'm crazy. Rise up, the chemtrails are braided to sky. Rise up, I won't surf the Cali you go. Rise up, I am not throwing away my shot. He killed JFK, and that wasn't the worst. Time to take a shot. I want it to be wrong, I want it to be glorified, but on the holy word with the functional mode. And I'm not throwing away my shot. My shot. I told you so. My shot. Hey yo, I'm just wanting to say I'm happy and I love life. Not going away. If something happens to me, it was his right. Lord, I stand here with open hands. All my striving comes to an end.
I lay my crown before your own.
Every dream, every fear, every breath I own, I reset now before your throne.
Take my liberty, take all of
Accipem voluntatem meum, take my will completely. Fiat voluntas tua, let your will be done in me.
In nomine Jesu Christi, I submit, I bow the knee. Soli Deo Gloria, to God alone the glory. Take my past and all my plans. Take my future in your hands. What I have and what I hold was yours before I was born. Suscite Domine, universam meam libertatem. Soli Deo
Mea voluntas et tua fiat. Christus Rex, my conquering king, you've already won. I am yours, no turning back. Sealed by grace upon the narrows.
Domine, take everything. Amore tuo, solum cum gratia tua. Give me only your love and grace. It dies some satis. I am rich enough in your embrace. Soli Deo
Soli Deo Gloria. Soli Deo Gloria.
forevermore. Jesus, I submit to you. Suscite Domine, suscite
Good evening and
The FBI warning of possible Iranian drone attacks on our homeland. A new alert reviewed by ABC News revealing
back.
Iran's
So
this is it.
aspirations to conduct a surprise attack specifically against unspecified targets in California. The FBI saying it's warned police departments across the Golden State now of strikes by unmanned aerial vehicles or drones as tensions rise in the Middle East. Let's get straight to our chief investigative correspondent, Aaron Kontersky. Aaron, what are you learning?
We've reviewed an alert that came within the last couple of weeks, Kira, just recently from the FBI.
The last couple of weeks. So does that mean that like this had nothing to do with the war? Like I'm very confused about this. I thought this is something that developed very recently, but apparently it happened a couple of weeks ago.
To law enforcement agencies up and down the California coastline, warning that Iran is aspiring
this
now
happened,
to perhaps.
If this happened a couple weeks ago, why are we just now reporting on it? Don't you think that would have been like very valuable toward public sentiment of whatever's going on in the war if we knew that there were credible fucking threats toward the California coast?
Launch some kind of a retaliatory attack on the U.S. mainland using drones.
I think they
on
will,
the West Coast.
or they'll try to at least.
The alert that we reviewed said an uncorroborated.
Honestly, my expectation is that Iran has probably tried to do something like this multiple times in the past, but they've just never succeeded. I don't think this is the first time.
Unidentified
logically, why would you
Mexican
expect
cartel
that?
leaders had authorized attacks using drones carrying explosives, so they know that capability exists.
Yeah.
And this separate alert that we've reviewed, Kira, says that Iran has those same kinds of aspirations.
No, it's just 3 hours ago.
So the U.S. has broadly known.
I think that they're showing that. Yeah, okay.
For some time, that drones could be deployed against the homeland. We know that Iran has been using drones significantly in this 12-day-old war with the United States. That's what killed the first 6 U.S. service members in this war. But now the FBI is specifically warning
police agencies
in California along the Pacific coastline that Iran is aspiring to use them to attack in the West.
So why California? Why the West?
Good question.
Because it's the closest to the, like, I mean, realistically, I would assume the reason why is that they could launch them from some island that's closer nearby and they could send them over more easily. I mean, that's probably the reason why. California is like one of the biggest cities. Like, I mean, New York is harder to hit because it's not on a coastline. Like, they're probably going to do it from the sea. So if they can send in these little vessels from the sea, I mean, I would say California is probably the most substantial thing that they could hit to be terrorists, right? I mean, duh.
That's not exactly
California's a city?
Clear, but perhaps there's thought that Iran has these things pre-positioned on ships that are still
England
in
is my
international
city?
waters or that could float through international waters. We know that we've previously reported, Kira, on Iran's desire to perhaps activate sleeper cells in the United States, although that's certainly far from confirmed or far from anything operational as far as law enforcement knows. It's not clear why the West Coast as opposed to the East Coast, but that's what the alert from the FBI says.
All right, Aaron.
I think also California is the most prosperous and the most economically like powerful country in like the U.S. And so it has like the highest GDP and like the highest like economic level. So that's also, it's also the most populated too. So like, I mean, I feel like it's pretty obvious that's where you're going to attack country. Guys, listen, listen, I say the wrong words. I say the wrong words. That's what happens. I do it constantly. Okay. So you're going to have to get used to it. It's a state. I know it's really bad.
We'll stay on top of it. Thank you.
You've got to
so
keep
much.
in mind that, like, I'm reading messages, I'm thinking about something else, I'm watching this video. I'm going to have misfires, okay? And there's going to be a lot of them. So get you.
I mean, the thing is, though, is that California is like a pretty heavily economic state, right? Like, if it wasn't for all the bullshit draining their resources economically, California would be a pretty powerful state. They just have a lot of things going on for them right now that are just kind of ruining that. That doesn't change the fact that the infrastructure for it is still there.
Used to it, guys. Get used to it. Let's see if there's any more about this, too. And I'll see if there's any other examples.
An ABC News exclusive. The FBI warning police departments across California that Iran could retaliate against the West Coast. This would allegedly be done
dyslexia. I just
using drone
say different
technology.
words.
ABC News has reviewed the alert from the end of February, and the alert said Iran planned to conduct a surprise attack using unmanned aerial vehicles specifically against California in the event.
I think if this happens, people are going to say that it's a false flag, by the way. Even if it's not a false flag, I think people are going to say that's what's happening, right? I don't know whether it will be or not, but and I think that it depends on what happens. It might work. I don't know. All right.
The U.S. conducted strikes against Iran. The alert did not have any additional information on the timing,
So
method,
that's it at all?
target, or
There's nothing
perpetrators
else?
of the alleged attack.
Okay.
Now, this warning comes as the Trump administration launches more attacks in Iran. ABC's Olivia Rubin is following the overnight strikes.
Today, fire and fury in the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, you can see people are already, Hassan even. Very difficult for me to read this as anything but a potential false flag setup. I'm not going to lie. I don't know. I mean, even if it's not, it's pretty easy to tell that Iran would want to bomb the U.S. if they could. I feel like that's kind of obvious.
This cargo ship from Thailand on fire. Officials now say 3 crew members are missing, 32 rescued. Several cargo ships in the strait hit by unknown projectiles. According to the British Maritime Authority, Iran claiming responsibility for 2 of those strikes. The strait, a critical passageway for the world's oil supply, now essentially closed.
This is one of the pressure points that Iran knew he could use to really force the United States potentially to stop the conflict. If they can do this successfully, they're going to stop 20% of the world's oil supply.
Why would we even need a false flag?
There are
The reason why, so this is the idea, is that the government would use the false flag as a justification to send troops into Iran. I think that's what they're saying. That's the argument, at least.
Iran
I'm
is
not saying
planning
that's
to
what's
use
happening.
mines to
I'm just
further
saying, like, that's what they were
disrupt the
saying.
flow of oil. The U.S. releasing a new video this morning of strikes
Like Pearl
at
Harbor?
Iranian
Yeah, just like
naval
Pearl
ships,
Harbor.
saying it's destroyed 16 mine-laying vessels near the strait. The U.S. now
You
said
got to keep in mind, too, like, the U.S. didn't enter World War II until the end of 1941. Because Pearl Harbor was December 7th, 1941. And World War II started in 1939, whenever Hitler took over Poland.
American forces have struck more
So,
than
like, it was already going on basically for, like, 2 or 3 years.
inside Iran since the war began 11 days ago. U.S. Central Command giving an update this morning.
Every day, we're striking hard at Iranian ballistic missile and drones.
The
the
human
reason,
cost
yeah.
playing out too. In Tehran, thousands gathering in the streets for officials killed in some of the first strikes of the war. Now, to ease some of those concerns, dozens of countries are preparing for the largest.
True, you got banned off X too. I did too last night. Just appeal it. What did they say? Did they say it was for like being like fake? Essentially, I can't remember the word that they used for it, but essentially they're alleging that you're a bot. Man, I've been looking through some fucking videos trying to see what to watch next, and Steven Crowder is live right now, and apparently he did a ride along with Ice. And literally, the title of the live is, if they said you were inauthentic, just ban or repeal it. Like, just hit the appeal button and be like, hey, yo, why the fuck? I'm a real person. Steven Crowder, he went on a ride along with Ice, and the title of his live is I arrested pedophiles and gang members with Ice. I really want to watch it, but I'm not trying to like just stream poach. I'll probably watch it tomorrow if he releases like a video.
Oil from the strategic reserves ever.
Yeah, I think that's what they're trying to do in order to keep the oil prices lower, obviously, so the terrorists don't effectively create some sort of economic pressure to have people want to let up on them. And I think that's very clearly what's happening. I mean, I'm not entirely sure, but that's where things are going to me. And so, and they've also been doing more of these. Look at this here. Here we go. It's already said the Mexican cartels are responsible for supplying drones to Iran to attack California. Well, I didn't hear that at all. That's the first time I'm ever hearing it in any capacity. So you make it sound as if the U.S. only entered because of World War II, because of Pearl Harbor. My understanding of it, and I'm not a World War II historian, but basically Pearl Harbor gave the necessary and sufficient impetus, because after World War I, the U.S. wanted to be a lot more isolationist, and a lot of people in America didn't want to get involved in World War II. And whenever Pearl Harbor happened, I think that, what was it? I feel like, wasn't it Winston Churchill that said that, after Pearl Harbor happened, that they said they won the war because they knew America would come and fight? It galvanized the U.S. population. Yeah, it did. Pearl Harbor was the push. Yeah. Definitely. Maybe the U.S. would have gotten involved later on. Who knows? But Pearl Harbor definitely set it in motion. Historian here, you're correct. It was the trigger. Yeah, that's my understanding of it, right? But I could be wrong. And I'm sure it's probably it's multifaceted like everything is.
And now to Operation Epic Fury, the U.S. pounding Iranian warships as the regime retaliates against its neighbors across the region.
Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yanks joins us live from Tel Aviv with the latest. Good morning, Trey.
They're already involved. They provide resources.
Yeah, Lawrence, good morning.
I think so,
another
yeah.
sleepless night here in Tel Aviv as air raid sirens blared across the city 4 separate times.
Pearl Harbor's a false flag? No, Pearl Harbor was a strike on America that galvanized Americans into being willing to engage in a foreign war. That's what the comparison. The false flag part was just a coincidence.
Bomb shelters, many missiles intercepted
relevant.
overhead as the Israelis and the Americans continue to degrade the Iranian regime and their ability to launch these types of attacks against Israel and regional Gulf countries. We have some aftermath inside of Iran showing you some of the damage, not only around the capital of Tehran, but other areas. There is a concerted effort by the Americans and the Israelis to degrade Iran's ability to respond with attacks, including ballistic missiles, cruise missiles, and drones. Now, Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu spoke today about the ongoing success of this operation.
We are in a campaign against a cruel enemy that wants to destroy us.
What a surprise.
Their nuclear and ballistic capabilities in Operation Rising Lion. Afterwards, instead of learning the lesson, they tried to redevelop them and bury them deep underground in such a way that we could no longer...
The X-moderation thing is fucking funny as shit, but, yeah, you could definitely live without. Let me tell you, I went 5 years without any type of social media, and I was happy then. Now I'm kind of getting back to my old kind of pissed off, angsty self because I'm exposed to all this bullshit on social media again. Get this, right? We're watching this video about a planned attack on California. My wife just sent me a bunch of TikToks of people talking about terrorist sleeper cells being activated in the fucking U.S. and she's freaking out. And I was like, yeah, man, this is like the shit that I've been telling you for fucking years. Like, the immigrants coming over the border weren't asylum seekers. They were terrorists. They were people coming through the border with the express intent of doing something horrible. A lot of them were military-aged fighting men, and a lot of them weren't even, like, Latina. A lot of them were, like, Muslims and fucking Arabics and, like, Somalis and shit like that. It was no good. And, yeah, like, literally, I'm sitting here texting her right now. I'm like, I've been telling you this shit. I've been telling you this shit for years. That's why I've been trying to get you ready to carry a fucking gun out on the streets, bro, because you're gonna fucking need it maybe one of these days.
Surprise. Target them.
The Israelis are looking east. They're also looking north at the Iran-backed Lebanese militant group Hezbollah. Some new strikes there overnight targeting individuals linked not only to Hezbollah but also the IRGC. We know that according to the IDF, they have moved a brigade, the Golani Brigade that was inside Gaza, to the northern border in preparation for more offensive actions against Hezbollah. A top spokesperson for the Israeli military talking about...
I could see Israel like sending ground troops into Lebanon.
Holy ball is great.
I could easily
all
see
their
that
videos are
if
really
Lebanon
fucking
doesn't
phenomenal.
try to get Hezbollah under control, I think that's where things might go.
Stupid ass forgot to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
In recent days, we have identified that Hezbollah is trying to increase the firing towards northern communities and expand the range of fire to additional areas in the country. Hezbollah is taking heavy blows. We are deepening the damage to its capabilities with each passing day and increasing the pressure on it.
Do you think Iran
We're tracking a lot of developments here,
so.
not just from Lebanon, but also in Iran this week. There were pro-regime demonstrations. You can see people here chanting in support of Mustafa Khamenei, the new supreme leader of Iran. What you're not seeing in the streets of Iran right now is the anti-regime demonstrations, because there is
why not
real concern about another crackdown against those civilians. We know earlier
it's because it's illegal, and they said on state TV that they will kill you if you protest against them. Wow. There's nobody out there protesting against the regime. Yeah, because they'd get killed. Duh.
This year, an estimated 32,000 people were killed in those protests. Guys?
Well, Trey, what did Netanyahu mean when he said to the Iranian people, in the coming days will bring opportunity to free yourselves?
Fuck Israel, they're attacking civilians in Beirut, not military. Well, they're attacking a paramilitary force that's posing as civilians, and they're using civilian infrastructure to shoot rockets and do military actions against Israel. I think that if you're criticizing Israel for bombing Hezbollah, you should actually be criticizing Hezbollah for using civilians as human shields. They're the ones that are the terrorists that are indiscriminately launching missiles over to Israel with no sort of reasoning whatsoever other than just shooting them over there. It's ridiculous.
Working on some reporting on this specific topic
shut that
right now,
motherfucker
but there
down.
are clearly things going on behind the scenes that indicate the Americans and the Israelis want to empower the Iranian civilians who are against this brutal regime to go to the streets once again. We don't know exactly when that will happen, or if the conditions will remain
another emotional
in a way
argument
that would allow them to go to the streets and not be killed by security forces.
Constitutional carry should be federalized, and
exactly. Well, that's
any gun restrictions should be lifted. There should be literally no restrictions on any type of Second Amendment activity.
Then they act like victims, and a bunch of stupid Westerners believe that we're going around slaughtering civilians, when meanwhile they're the ones that are slaughtering their own civilians, and whenever they're not slaughtering their own civilians, they're trying to kill the civilians in other countries, and they're using their own civilians as shields from any sort of repercussions from it. That's what they're doing.
As a result of Operation Epic Fury, many of the people responsible for the crackdown on protesters have been taken out, and the besieged forces and IRGC headquarters in Tehran have been destroyed in this operation. And so these heavy blows will continue to be inflicted on the Iranian regime, and we can expect an increase in strikes throughout the day today and even into tonight.
Trey, you're reporting that you started off with when it comes to that brigade that was on the Gaza border from Israel. Is that a ground force that's making its way?
Yes, it is, Lawrence. It's a.
Oh, wow. That's new. That's
so what?
new.
Like American
Holy
ground
shit.
forces now?
I agree, but how's it different when it comes to Gaza? I have no idea. I mean, if you want me to be honest, the Palestine-Gaza
I don't agree with any American boots on the ground here.
argument, like, I don't, it's not relevant or important to me who's right or who's wrong. I just feel bad for the people that are in Gaza that are getting killed. That's really about it. I'm not trying to argue about who's right and who's wrong in that conflict. It's a Middle Eastern war that's been going on for decades, if not hundreds of years, and I don't want to have anything to do with it.
Ground force. The Golani
really
Brigade was one of the. You could describe them as the tip of the spear for the Israelis when they were entering on the ground to fight
I think that Hamas
inside
does use,
Gaza. We met many of these soldiers throughout the course of the war, and they are trained ground fighters. They have the ability to go into Lebanon deeper if the Israelis make that decision. Right now, we know there are tanks and troops deployed in southern Lebanon. Over the weekend, two Israeli soldiers were actually killed by Hezbollah in southern Lebanon. But it's an incredibly difficult terrain to operate in. And again, an indication of why they are moving the Golani Brigade, a brigade that has this fighting experience.
See, I don't even agree with that, because I think violent criminals really shouldn't have access to weapons. But at the same point, I don't feel like there should be no recourse either. Like, if you serve your time and you actually, like, rehabilitate yourself like the prison system is supposed to be, you should be able to appeal to be allowed to have weapons again, right? But yeah, like you're right. The whole like will not be infringed part is something a lot of people tend to fucking ignore. It's an absolute court should be able to make any decisions on the Second Amendment. No group of people should be able to enforce any type of ban or change to those rights because they're just kind of inherent.
So, Trey, a little bit of analysis and mixing with reporting with this question. Why do you think the Arab Gulf states, I just saw it today, Saudi Arabia stops ballistic missiles aimed at Prince Sultan Air Base. We saw the UAE been targeted again yesterday. At what point do they start standing up for themselves and hitting back? Do you think the U.S. and Israeli forces would like them to do that?
This is another great question, and I want to be careful with my reporting here. I'm also working on a story about this, but there are conversations happening behind the scenes about...
It's always the most tyrannical places that have the worst gun control. They have like the most laws in effect, but like the actual control on the gun situation is wild because their law enforcement is neutered, their citizens are neutered, and the people who don't give a fuck about the rule of law have weapons and are able to do whatever the fuck they want to do because they don't enforce anything upon them. I'm gonna be real with you, that whole quadrant of fucking America is probably just horrid when it comes to gun control.
Possible involvement of Gulf states. They understand they're taking a massive amount of ballistic missile fire and drone attacks against
I'm actually surprised that more countries haven't started helping, like bombing Iran. I feel like it's very obvious where the problem is coming from. Like, when you have Iran that's funding terrorism all around the world, and they're also bombing everybody constantly, same. I think also one of the reasons why is they're afraid of, like, kind of repercussions and, like, Iran bombing them. That's probably the main reason. But I think that Europe should be helping us a lot more than they are. That's my opinion. I think it's embarrassing that they're not. And I think that for places like in the UK, I think the reason why they're not is they're trying not to alienate their radical Islamic people that live in the country already, which I think is just embarrassing. It's pathetic.
Just U.S. military targets in their countries, but also the civilian population there. And so certainly this is a consideration. I've also been talking with Gulf sources, and they say there is a red line. We're trying to understand what that red line is as these attacks unfold. But the fact that we're seeing drone attacks and missile attacks against cities like Doha, Abu Dhabi, and Dubai, these are areas where international tourists go. We know there were thousands of American citizens earlier in this war that had just been vacationing there. These are countries that are not used to taking this type of incoming fire, very different from Israel.
It's brutal.
And so those conversations are taking place, and considerations
And I think that's the reason why they're not doing it. It's because they don't have the same infrastructure to repel attacks.
Underway about more involvement.
That's actually the main reason
not just
why.
Defensive, but also offensive capabilities.
It would be a game changer.
Yeah, I know. And you know what I thought about? We interviewed someone. Was it the lady we interviewed? She was stuck. She was an American. She was stuck in Dubai. And I instantly thought, like, these drone attacks are happening where a lot of Americans are not able to leave. Have the Americans who have wanted to get out, have they been allowed to get out now?
I feel like they have been. That's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Tens of thousands of Americans have been able to leave the Middle East as a result of efforts that were made by U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Assistant Secretary of State Dylan Johnson, and others who have been behind the scenes working with not only charter flights, but also ground transportation and coordination to get Americans out of harm's way at no cost. And so that has been a very successful effort so far. And we've even seen some of the video of Americans returning, for example, to Dulles Airport outside of Washington after they've been able to get out of the Middle East. And so we understand
not really.
These
you can leave the airports are closed. They are
so
now,
far,
but they haven't been.
Thousands of Americans have been able to come home in the aftermath of this war beginning.
All right. Thanks so much, Trey.
Thanks, Trey.
Now they're trying to get an economic toll, have the region pay an economic toll, we'll pay an economic toll. The one way to do it, to bring that price of oil.
Yeah, they're just bombing ships. That's all they're doing, trying to make the price of oil go up as much as possible. The Gulf countries do have infrastructure to repel attacks. Look at UAE. Oh, I wasn't talking about the Gulf countries. I was talking about the other ones besides that, like places like in Europe, etc.
down and gas is to start.
I don't know if they have the same type of infrastructure.
Doing that.
And also, like, it's very clear that the Saudi Arabia does not have the same level of it that Israel does.
The minute the escorts stop, you're going to watch the price per barrel go down. It's already down on the 85 from 120.
It did go down.
Meanwhile, now let's go to Steve Harrigan, who is live at the border between Iran and Armenia. Steve.
Uh-oh.
U.S. Central Command saying that they have destroyed 16 mine-laying Iranian ships in the Strait of Hormuz. Of course,
it's like over 20 now, I'm pretty sure.
Narrow waterway is where 1/5 of the world's oil flows through. President Trump issuing a stark warning, posting, if for any reason mines were placed and they are not removed forthwith, the military consequences to Iran will be at a level never seen before.
This is from yesterday.
Central Command also posting the following numbers. They say that 50 Iranian Navy vessels have been destroyed, basically rendering Iran's Navy combat ineffective. Also, that there have been 100.
The thing is, though, is like they don't need the Navy to go out there and lay these bombs. They just need boats. They probably should be more aggressive with going after all of the other boats. Romania agreed to help the U.S. today. Wow, I didn't even know that. It's crazy. Honestly, some of the countries that are like assisting the United States, I would have never expected.
Injured U.S. service members. Of those injuries, just 8
even with like Syria.
I'm going to be entirely real with you, David. I would not step foot in Israel. I wouldn't step foot in the Middle East. Just wouldn't. Not going to elaborate any further.
Injured. And finally, a stark warning on potential internal dissent in Iran. Iran's police chief saying that protesters on the street will be treated like enemies of the state. And
yeah, see, this is the reason why they don't have protesters in Iran and why everybody out there in Iran is cheering for the regime. It's because anybody who's not cheering for the regime is literally just killed.
Security forces have their fingers on the triggers. Guys, back to you.
Hey, so Steve, just real quick on the pace, it doesn't seem like a lot of people are trying to get out of Iran through that border area that you're at, right? Just a trickle?
They're not. It's a
Brother, it's not even that. I've seen videos of the way the Jewish people treat Christians in Israel. I've seen the videos of the way they treat non-Israeli women in Israel. If anybody treated me or my wife or kids like that, they would be calling me Hitler 2.0.
Sleepy little town, 2 or 3 a day. We spoke to some this morning, and that could change in a hurry. This is really one easy, free way out. The border is open.
All right, thanks.
I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but now that this can of worms is open, I'm gonna fucking talk about it. Jewish people, not all of them, but there's a lot of them that are openly hostile toward Christians. Christian women, too. Like, more specifically. They would never have the fucking spine to stand up to a Christian man, but they will most definitely assault a lone Christian woman. I've seen so many videos of these fuckers just, like, outright, like, fucking punching women in the back of the head, or spitting on them, or, like, striking them with bags or fucking rocks or shit. They treat Christians like shit in fucking Israel, and I would not be about it.
So much,
Steve. Well, as Steve just reported,
Australia sent the surveillance plane.
The U.S.
I didn't know
eliminated
that.
our military, eliminated 16 Iranian mine-laying vessels.
It's got to be more,
now.
obviously.
What are these?
Like shit, dude. They treat fucking Christians like shit here in America, in our own country. You think that they wouldn't be comfortable doing something to you on their home turf? Like, y'all are fucking retarded if you think you would be fucking safe in Israel. Like, full fucking stop. Give a fuck about you. You're goyim. You're not Israeli. You're not Jewish. You're fucking cattle to them.
Mine vessels, and they refer to Iran.
And again, I just want to say, not all, but a lot.
Deploying these naval mines via small boats in the Strait of Hormuz.
Holy shit.
To disrupt global oil shipping. The mines are used for blockading the narrow Strait of Hormuz. They are considered cheap but deadly underwater weapons designed to deny access, damage commercial tankers, and close the waterway. And Donald Trump has said he will completely destroy these mine
They do all of that against civilians. Like, these are people that are just simply civilians. Like, they're not military or anything like that. These are just people that are trying to go about their life and do their job.
vessels. 10 of them were inactive, he said, that he previously destroyed. But he says, if you do this, we will hit back harder.
Yeah, I mean, why the Iranians thought that they could do any type of...
So when they are not protesting in Iran, they're getting killed. Then they say 10K got killed, but not a single bit of evidence. I mean, what evidence would you accept? I mean, would you accept like all the videos of body bags? I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like that's pretty good evidence right there. And also, like, why do you think that all the protests stopped? Like, what do you think that, like, where's the logic, right? So, like, everybody's protesting, like
honestly, it's gonna, we're gonna help them terraform the fucking Middle East. It's what it's gonna be. And then 80 years down the line, they're gonna start making excuses as to why they need to encourage into, like, Upper Europe and, like, Romania and shit. And then once they conquer the fucking Europes, they're gonna start making excuses. Oh, we need to get Japan. We need to get fucking Russia. We need to get Australia. This, that, and the other. And eventually, the whole world's gonna be ran by Israel. Already is, but it's gonna be more of like an ironclad, like upfront and personal rule. And then they're gonna come for the United States if we're not already subjugated from the inside. I hate to say it, but like the Jewish doctrine pretty much says that they're superior and that they're promised a rule over the entire world and everybody else is trash. In my opinion, they're no better than the fucking Islamics. They are. They're almost like hand in hand, one and the same. Like, they have very fucking similar beliefs. It's fucking unreal.
Crazy. Iran turns off the internet.
The thing is like, it's not hard to recreate actions from a book that's been around for fucking thousands of years, dude. Just because they're doing these actions doesn't mean there's some biblical prophecy going on. They're trying to trigger it, is what they're trying to do. And just doing these actions isn't going to trigger it any earlier than God wants it to happen.
And then the protests stop. But there's like leaked videos of body bags everywhere with like dead people.
If you want to think about it, like, they've already sacrificed their red heifer. Like, there's a lot of sources that say they've already sacrificed a red heifer, and like literally fucking nothing has happened. Like, of course, the river Euphrates has dried up because, like, we have control over the weather. They've probably purposely made the region dry to pretend that it's happening.
People. Like, I mean, just put together those pieces and you're going to come to the obvious conclusion of what happened. Anybody can see that.
Combat operation within the water.
I mean, just think about it.
We not find out about it is ludicrous to me. Their Navy has no shot going against our Navy as well as the intelligence that we have.
Yeah, exactly.
General Jack King was talking about the operation. And have they been successful thus far? Watch.
The offensive operation is succeeding daily to strip away all of their offensive capability, ballistic missiles, and drones.
You have two options to believe. You can either believe that it's real, or you cannot believe that it's real. But the thing is like, the end result is the same. The fact of the matter is, like, they're trying to push toward a scenario to where everything goes up in smoke. That's really where it all lies, is like, at the end, we all meet God. It doesn't matter if it's prophesized or not. It doesn't matter if it's just like a giant fucking show or not. Everybody meets God eventually, whether it happens like in the biblical sense or it happens like of natural causes. I choose to believe that there's a lot of fabrication going on. It be like that, Syndicate. The fucking chat, everything sucks. YouTube sucks, X sucks, technology sucks. Honestly, that's if you believe a lot of like the stuff that we're presented as like what is the Bible, their holy ball. I'm not trying to get blasphemous, but there's a lot of shit that could be altered or just you know, what have you. There's already, you know, evidence of kings and monarchs and you know, leaders of the church censoring and changing the Bible to fit their ulterior motives. So, you know, the thing is like what I'm about to say is going to be really controversial to a lot of Christians, but what we have is the modern Bible is more the word of man than it is the word of God, in my opinion. Like, unless I could find, like, just the original scripts and read them for myself and see that it's, like, a one-for-one match with, like, the modern Bible, there's a lot of shit that I take with a grain of salt.
And we're penetrating underneath the ground to underground sites to get...
There's a lot of end times prophecies, man. Y2K was gonna kill us all. Fucking 2012 was gonna kill us all because the fucking Mayan calendar, for some reason, ended in 2012. You know, there's just a lot of fucking shit that we have no fucking idea what's going on because it happened so long ago that we couldn't possibly fucking know. No amount of science or fucking word of mouth passed down religious text will ever fucking tell us the truth. First John chapter 5 controversy. It might have been something that I've heard in passing. I know, like, the most recent thing is like it was confirmed that the Vatican has a lot of fucking text from the Bible that they've like withheld for fucking centuries. And also the Dead Sea Scrolls were found, which adds more books to the Bible, like the Book of Enoch, for instance. I haven't really dug in too far to the Dead Sea Scrolls, but it interests me. The support for the... It's wild. So that's just one of those instances of, you know, man adding something to support their own agenda, or maybe censorship of actual scripture. I'm not quite sure where that lies.
Get those missiles, take down those launchers, take down the transportation that moves
I'll have to
them,
look into him.
Take down the
Maybe we'll
command
watch
and
some of his
control. It is
videos
a systematic,
starting tomorrow.
deliberate approach to do it, and the same thing with the drones. And the proof is there. Objectively, the percentage of their ability to retaliate is down way over 90%.
That's pretty obvious.
That is quite remarkable in itself.
Right.
You can't stop terrorists from causing terror. They'll just find a new way to do it. You got to go in and fix that shit. Well, you can kill them. I mean, that's really the only way that you can do it. I mean, like, I don't think you can really negotiate with them or try to, like, give them what they want to make them stop doing it. Like, if they're going to stop doing it, they'll decide to do that themselves. But you can't, like, negotiate with them or give them money or something like that.
With those boats, it looks like we've destroyed 50 of the main naval vessels that they have.
The tape video?
But 80% of the small boats are still out. And they say they got between 2,000 and 5,000 mines.
I don't know what it is.
They have to stay on top of it. But if they could just get the escort, you know, a system of escorting these barges out, then the oil and gas will begin to drop. And guess what? China, we only get 5% of our oil and gas there. China gets about
not that much.
50% of their oil and their oil.
My thing is, like, I do believe, right? Like, I think there's a lot of historical context that kind of backs up the Bible. Like, you know, the hill that Christ was crucified on is there. You know, his tomb was there. The Shroud of Turin was there. There's a lot of historical and archaeological evidence that supports the truth of the Bible. My fear is that the actual script that we have been reading for hundreds and hundreds of years has just been sullied by the ideals of kings and other men with ambition.
goes through there. So the world would benefit.
Dude, they found a fucking giant ship up in the mountains somewhere, and it's essentially Noah's Ark. Like, if you tell me it's anything other than Noah's Ark, like, I wouldn't believe you, because it's literally what it is.
From that, I just wonder how soon until we decide to grab that Karg Island, where 90% of all the Iranian oil is shipped. We have that. You want the ultimate leverage? We have it.
There it is.
Dude, the whole Bible is nothing but mysticism, dude. It's almost like peak high fiction if you read it like a linear story.
On the map.
Yeah, I mean,
that's like a strong reason why I align with Christianity, is because like I'm a heavily kind of like science and reality grounded person. Like, if I can't see it or touch it, like, I don't really think it could exist. I hold like the possibility of it might existing, but like the fact that there's so much like physical, tangible evidence that the story of Christ happened, I can't bring myself to deny it.
I just think that that's something the president's talked about since the 80s. Everyone knows it, and that would really get their attention. So I think they...
What did you hear, Brian, about...
I think the only way that you can negotiate... Like, it seems pretty obvious that you can't eradicate a whole group for an attack they haven't done or imaginary weapons. Well, I mean, these are attacks that they're doing. They've been doing these attacks for years, right? And they do have, like, they're not shooting us imaginary... Well, I mean, to be fair, they are shooting imaginary warheads with AI videos. I was about to say, like, oh, actually. But whenever they are shooting missiles, like, they do actually... Yeah, they are attacking. Like, what do you mean?
The hesitation.
What are you talking about?
As it relates to the island.
Well, the hesitation would be there might be a temporary uptick in oil and oil because with us, the transition of us being in control of it, the Iranians get pushed out of it, there might be very little coming out of there. But Iran can't exist economically without it. So if you want to create ultimate leverage on a regime that they're so scared, they're afraid to put their supreme leader out in public, I think that's one way to do it. If you're in control of it, you literally are doing what you did with...
And if they didn't care about dying as much as they say they do, and they really wanted martyrdom, they would have no problem putting their supreme leader out there. But they're actually getting afraid, because the truth is that, I mean, I think that this is the case with a lot of these like religious zealot groups, is that at the beginning it's very easy to, you know, find some of the people that are willing to die for the cause. But after people actually see other people dying for the cause, the desire to die for the cause, I think, goes down very fast. I think that's really what's going on now.
Rodriguez, we took all their ships and said nothing's coming in or out. We'll control your oil. We flipped the government, take Maduro out, and now we're refining their oil. So
yeah, you bring up a good point. The new leader, who you had heard, you had asked, was his leg amputated? We've heard he was injured in that first attack.
They ran out of true believers.
He hasn't been seen. Hasn't come out at all. So is he still?
I think that he's dead. I think that's probably what happened, is that he's dead, but they're not saying anything about it.
Live? Well, is he in hiding?
There's some reporting about it. I mean, we haven't confirmed.
Hey, man, always. I love your work. Just me, or does this guy look like fucking Vsauce?
But there's some reporting in the Times today to talk about some sources saying that they've seen him amputated, but we haven't independently confirmed.
Nobody has any idea. They're trying to hide all the information about it, obviously.
Back to your
reports
original
he's
question,
in a coma.
when you read Netanyahu's call for them to rise up, it says get ready to rise up.
Yeah.
That means I think the Mossad's doing some great work on the ground, eliminating leaders, because nobody has better intelligence. That they've already shown this.
See, I used to think like that, but then I thought about how easy it would be to fabricate a story about a whole bunch of really devoted dudes like going in for their friend, right? You know, I kind of agree with you as well. Like, you know, people aren't just going to throw away their lives and put themselves in danger for nothing. Like, it's one thing to be like these fucks and just be like so prehistorically religiously devoted that you kind of just like do what people tell you to do. And I guess you could be You could argue the same of the apostles too. Like maybe back then people were just like really simple, and they thought what they thought, and they did what they did out of their religious beliefs.
Says over the last 2 years, 3 years, about the Iranian society, who's in command and who's going to be dead.
They're keeping their cards close? Yeah, that's what I would do.
Than Israel.
Real quickly, Brian, that's a good point, because it looks like even this new supreme leader doesn't have as much power because of his father planned for all of these little brigades.
Well, I mean, obviously he doesn't have the same amount of power, right? I mean, it's very clear that's the case.
To have their own command. And I think that's what's happening. That's why.
I mean, the other guy was in power for 30 years. I mean, you're going to build up a certain amount of influence over those years.
The Gulf states are being targeted. Is that you don't have one person leading the operation right now. You have all these little guys that are running their own.
Shouldn't they have killed this guy for having to wear glasses? I thought that was how it worked over there.
Little divisions.
Yeah, if there was one guy more powerful, it's not the president, it's Ali Larijani. He's the guy that gave the order to start cracking down on those protesters and killing them in cold blood.
Well, isn't he dead? He's dead, right?
Last month. He's still there, and he's trying to taunt our president.
Oh, really?
I'm Steve
Damn,
Doocy.
I thought
I'm
they
Brian
killed
Kilmeade.
him.
And I mean, like,
yeah, I forgot all about that. Yeah, I thought they got that guy. Fuck, I didn't even know that. And low reputation stat? Yeah, he's got low reputation. Exactly.
Speaking of cameos, one of the ones we watched this morning had a cameo of you in it, Occultus.
And the media is just confusing everyone. Bibi reported missing. Khamenei reported missing. I don't know about him being reported missing at all. Seen reports over the past year of the fraudulent voting. Oh, yeah, I've seen a ton of that. I mean, people have been talking about fake voting for a very, very long time. I think that's pretty obvious, right? And didn't they injure him? Yeah, they said that before. And they've said that multiple times, actually. Let me go and find out if there's any more of these to look at, too. Reports of an unknown oil tanker currently engulfed in flames over the coast of Basra and southern... What the fuck? God damn. Uh-oh.
Holy ball, I think you're also in Jaded Fett's recent video. I could be mistaken, but I swear I saw you cameo a fuck ton. Like, you get a lot of cameos, Holy Ball. If you don't, you should pay like close attention to the Skybrowse community and the shit that they pump out. You're in a lot of videos.
People aren't going to be willing to die for someone unless they 100% support them. Yeah, I think that's true, too. Holy shit. So this is off the coast, of Iraq. We gotta quit fucking around and blast these dudes. I don't know what their plan is. I have no idea. Holy shit.
Welcome in, Lily. Welcome in.
Good thing we still use paper straws to save the planet over here in Europe. Yeah, I guess so, right? Holy fuck. Yeah, this stuff is insane. Look at how massive that fire is. I mean, you look at that guy. This fire's got to be like, what, a few hundred feet tall? Holy shit. BlackRock CEO Larry thinks his Iran war could lead to lower energy prices in the long term? Yeah, obviously. Duh. Like, who the fuck doesn't think that?
I mean, there's a lot that goes on in it, too, so I wouldn't...
So this is not exactly anything new, but recently...
Did I watch this one already? This one has to do with Smuggle on it. 3 weeks ago. Yeah, we're not watching this. We'll just go to the top. I added more shit.
Everyone here to stay in New York. You don't get to come from outside.
It's like, where's Lesbian Waldo?
This was a vile protest rooted in white supremacy.
So he falsely attributes a motive of
Thanks
white
for coming
supremacy
in, Velasco. I appreciate you.
to the protest
feel free to stop by
Islam.
whenever. I'll try to catch you
Then
live when I
doesn't
can.
attribute a codified, ideological, religious motive to the actual terrorist. Islam. Look, let's get...
Everybody, if you can, if you haven't already, go ahead and follow Velasco Forge. He's the real homie. Owl.
Get to this. Let me give you a roadmap here. You can check the references, just in case you want, is this worth my time? Islam is a problem for any Western nation. Okay? I don't think that it will ever be compatible with the United States of America, certainly not our Constitution, and certainly not the values that most Americans actually hold near and dear to their hearts in this country.
I get it. I've kind of moved away from Crowder too, to be totally honest. I used to watch Crowder like every fucking morning, but I don't know. I don't like the whole like Rumble shift that he did, to be totally honest. So yeah, I kind of stopped watching him regularly, but I'm just really trying to fill out for content, you know. Even if I don't agree with people 100%, I'm always gonna kind of like give a lot of people the benefit of the doubt. The only person that I just absolutely will not hear is fucking Tim Pool, bro. I cannot stand Tim Pool for the fucking life of me. And I used to watch Tim a lot. Like I used to like him. I just don't anymore. That was that whole thing with his wife was kind of fraudulent. He does some weird shit. But my boy is more of a comedian than he is like an actual political commentator. But like even the shit with his wife, even the shit with fucking Dave Landau, like it doesn't mean that the shit he says is wrong, right?
And I know people say you can't have a litmus test, but we're kind of getting close to that point because after what happened in New York,
it went nowhere in court. I don't know a whole lot of the details, but I know like none of that shit went anywhere. Never actually seen footage of him putting his hands on his wife, by the way. I've heard him talking to her, but yeah, I don't think that really means shit, you know, like words are words.
The day before yesterday, I believe it was happened this weekend. And Mamdani's response, and you see the left grooming, coaching, trying to.
Oh, I mean, like that's entirely valid. Like, you want to know a secret? I don't like Trump as a fucking person. I like him as a politician. I really want to like shake hands with the dude. Like he does good shit politically, but I think he's kind of like a scumbag businessman.
Desensitize the public, whitewashing. It's important for you to know that this is not the first time this.
I mean, if there was video of him actually beating his wife, I think he would have been brought up on criminal charges.
This has happened, and I don't mean
saying. Like, I get that he might have been a little mean to his wife, but like to say that he was like beating her is kind of a stretch.
National terrorism. I mean, domestic, so-called westernized.
Like the same thing with Tectone, right? Like people are saying that Tectone is a rapist, and he lost his court case, but really none of that shit's true.
Muslims who are a ticking time bomb. Take someone who comes to this country and seems to be compatible with your values, and if they are a practicing Islamist who follows the Quran, just add time. And eventually, my belief is you're going to have a problem. May not be IEDs, may not be honor killings. It may manifest itself in some other way. It doesn't have to get to that. But we see a lot of those too. Let's be honest. Islam is simply incompatible with America.
I think like unless there's like an egregious crime, there's really no reason to split hairs. A lot of cases against right-wingers are entirely fought in the court of public opinion because they know they can't really get away with a legal conviction. So they gotta like manipulate everybody's opinion of the person. That's why I have that standard. Like, unless they are found guilty of like some sort of like egregious crime, they it doesn't matter as long as the message is on point. Like as long as they're spitting facts. Like, I don't have to like the person or what the person does as long as they are speaking truth. And that's the thing too is fuck. I lost my train of thought like immediately. But no, I found it again. Crowder does great expose work. Like, whatever you think of like how he presents things or who he is as a person, you can't deny that he does a lot of really good commentation work. He does a lot of good journalism. And the way he breaks things down with like physical experiments and facts is like unmatched. He fucking recreated the George Floyd incident and kind of like debunked the whole knee on the neck narrative live. He did the what's her name? The fucking minivan chick that tried to run over the ICE agent. He recreated that and kind of like debunked all the naysaying about that. He sent his people out and investigated certain voting areas, right? And he found a lot of ballots led to dead people that were like over 120 years old, empty vacant lots, and all kinds of other things, right? So he does really good fucking work.
Okay, so this is the current story. You know about this. Two Islamists who were legally in the United States, which is why my only grievance, or I should say, my grievances aren't limited to illegal immigration. They include legal immigration as well.
And also one thing that really gained my respect for Crowder is back in the day, he pretty much whistleblowered, right? He pretty much exposed and caught a bunch of Antifa militants that were actually planning on assassinating Tim Pool. They tried to recruit Crowder and a couple of his employees into the plot, right? And Crowder filmed every bit of this. He filmed the fucking weapons. He filmed them talking about the plot and everything, and he exposed it and got them caught. I want one of the Mug Club mugs. They look fucking sick as hell. That I use now every morning is a Mandalorian mug. It has a really sick print of Mando on it. It's just a really big black mug that has Mando on it. It's cool, but I could do with something different. My mug before that was a color changing Xbox mug, but I no longer fuck with Xbox, so I don't use that mug anymore.
Including H-1Bs and people who come from countries who don't share our values and advocate that their citizens overthrow our government. So two Islamists on Saturday drove from Pennsylvania to New York City and attempted to kill, attempted to kill a lot of people with IEDs, culminating in because of this liberal protester. They're defending it.
Yeah, you never heard of him fucking outing that plot, dude? That's hysterical. Yeah, that happened. Shit, kind of want to say like 2017, 2018. It was during the I think it was like DC riots or Portland riots. I forget which one, but like essentially it was in a really shitty area, rife with these Antifa losers.
Islam as the bomb went over his shoulder, culminating in what should be Time's moment of the year.
We were born and raised in New York, and we want everyone here to stay in New York. You don't get to come from outside and then tell everyone else.
This is like the funniest shit on the planet, right? Like, imagine protesting, being kind of like pro-Islam, and then just being the victim of a fucking Islamic terrorist attack.
Now, you'd love to be able to say, record scratch, it is at that moment that I realized...
No, he does great shit like that. It's funny. There was one time he went to, I think it was like a feminist convention, but he went there in like nothing but his like underwear and a top hat. It was just fucking with people. I used to really fuck with his change my mind routine. Like I liked that he would go like Charlie Kirk to these college campuses and sit down and actually try to talk to people. But shit gets dangerous for people like him, man. People have tried to take him out before. Like there was one in particular where some tranny fucking threw a concrete filled milkshake cup at him. and really just like even Benny Johnson, like anybody who's not a left-leaning weirdo gets assaulted in public if you try to speak your mind in a public forum.
Screwed up, but he won't. That guy is going to welcome his invaders. Here is another angle for people who missed
it. like Charlie Kirk, he's a really respectful freaking debater. I've never seen him raise his voice at anybody, like unless they like physically try to assault him, and like even still, like I've never seen him like retaliate against anybody.
And we want everyone here to stay in New York. You don't get to come from outside. And
it's like, where's lesbian Waldo?
That guy came from outside.
Yeah, people running towards the bomb. Good idea.
Yeah.
I gotta get a shot of this.
Yeah.
It'll be your last shot.
And this brings us to the conditioning, the whitewashing, the sanitizing. This matters because it's an ongoing war. Something like this happens, which, by the way, is entirely within the bounds of expectations. And then Mamdani, mayor of New York, and New York deserves what they get at this point in time, if they're okay with this. He started his press conference condemning white supremacy because Jake Lang was there, right? It was
literally like the worst terrorist attack in the history of terrorist attacks, and I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of botched attacks like that, but that shit was so bad. I feel like it was kind of staged, to be totally honest. Like, I really fucking do. I have my reservations about a lot of this shit, but it makes sense that, like, you know, the mayor of New York City is a fucking Islamic extremist, and then they were protesting outside of his house, and then all of a sudden a couple young bucks come up and fucking throw improvised explosives at the people. Like, yeah, like, makes sense.
Involved with the protests. Some people were there protesting Islamic encroachment, and that's why the bomb was thrown, for people having the gall to insinuate that it wasn't peaceful.
To prove they're peaceful, they threw a bomb.
Exactly. So Mamdani decided to call out the bigotry, the supremacy, but not in the way you think, in a false way, and then never mentioned the Islamic motive.
This was a vile protest rooted in white supremacy entitled "Stop the Islamic Takeover of New York City." I'm the first Muslim mayor of our city. Anti-Muslim bigotry is nothing new to me, nor is it anything new for the 1 million or so Muslim New Yorkers who know this city as our home. Let me also be clear about something else. New York City will never tolerate violence, whether from protests or counter-protests. Many of the counter-protesters met this display of bigotry peacefully, with a vision of a city that is welcoming to all. But a few did not. Two men, Amir Balat and Ibrahim Kayoumi,
Scottish, to be totally
traveled
real,
from Pennsylvania and attempted to bring violence to New York City. They are suspected of coming here to commit an act of terrorism.
Why? What was their motivation? If you were to listen to that, you would think that...
That's like literally the type of shit that I expect to hear out of Scotland, to be totally fucking fair. Like, wasn't that that 12-year-old girl that fucking whipped out the axe and the butcher knife on the fucking Muslims, like Scott too? That was great. I fucking loved that.
The anti-Islam protests were violent. They weren't. So he falsely attributes a motive, white supremacy, to the protest against violent Islam, then doesn't attribute a codified ideological religious motive to the actual terrorists. Do you think that's by accident?
Stephen, suspected terrorist.
Right.
He made sure it is a suspected act of terrorism.
Sorry,
We're not sure yet what it was.
Right. Yeah.
It could have been just a fun prank.
Yeah, it could have been a fun prank while they shout Allahu Akbar. By the way, they have been charged by the DOJ with terrorism, as I understand it. But that is not by accident, to be clear. And you know what that leads to? It doesn't just lead to sewing circles and drum circles and hippies saying we are all the same man, and Palestine flags next to LGBTQ flags, rainbow flags, the Gestapo flag, whatever you want to call it, which defies reason. It leads to us letting our guard down. So, for example, here's a clip of
Gestapo is actually a pretty fucking good one.
Now, can you imagine a sane world in which this cop who pursues him does not simply blow him away as he tries to run into a crowd of people? Because that's the world we're living in now in New York City. lights it, jumps it, then he gets chased. Now, obviously, hey, hats off to the police officers for being brave. He lit something. He's somewhere right now that is not as, he's running toward a crowd of people. Bang, 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 bang. Ask questions later.
Did anybody even draw their weapons?
Not that I saw.
didn't
see in that video.
I think it's hard because nowadays they have to like.
All right, so like
take
as somebody who carries for work, I wouldn't fire near a crowd of people, dude. Like I really wouldn't. You're responsible for every fucking ounce of lead that leaves the barrel of your fucking gun. If you're shooting at somebody and you shoot like 6 civvies in the process, you're not a fucking hero. You're a retard.
You know, precaution. People, they're throwing fireworks. They're throwing M80s or little firecrackers and stuff at protests all the time.
Yeah.
And they're seeing it all the time. So that's, I would assume that's what he, sure, but I don't think that they can.
Yeah, no,
is
exactly
the problem.
right.
I think that I don't think it's an issue of the officer's decision. I think it might be more of an issue of, oh, I'm going to lose my job, my pension, everything if I shoot this kid.
Now imagine if they were social workers. That's Mamdani's America, the Islamic view of America. And just to be clear, the Islamic view of America, it only serves the purpose of the United States being subservient to Islam. That's what they are called to do to non-Muslim nations. Now, not all Muslims do it. Sometimes they get here and they go, oh, Wrangler jeans, that's kind of nice. But that's what they're called to do. Let me give you some info.
Try some Levi's, bro.
Yeah. Lois. You're just naming
good jeans.
You're just naming 80s jeans brands. Ibrahim Kayomi and Emir Balat attempted to kill the peaceful protesters outside of Gracie Mansion. They admitted to being inspired by ISIS. They both recently traveled to Turkey and other terror training hotspots. Both have parents who were recently naturalized from Turkey or Afghanistan. And both lived in nice suburban areas of Pennsylvania. One lived in a $2.25 million, 5,800 square foot home. The point is, if the nice things here in the United States, if they came here and they saw how great it was, if that worked, these people would be the poster child. Take those who are westernized, domesticated, whatever term you want to use, and if they are reading their Quran, and if at some point, God forbid, they become willing to follow it, its prescription, you're going to end up with something like this, or maybe milder. Maybe just beating the hell out of their women. Maybe opening up courts outside of our American legal system. Also, let's go to CNN. Describe the teenagers.
This is the worst.
In a way, this is probably the worst example of media malpractice. They wrote, 2 Pennsylvania teenagers crossed into New York City Saturday morning for what could have been a normal day, enjoying the city during abnormally warm weather. What is this? It seems like it's a style guide. Good thing they had their walking shoes. But in less than an hour, their lives would drastically change as the pair would be arrested for throwing homemade bombs during an anti-Muslim protest outside of Mayor Zohran Mamdani's home. Here's what we know so far. Well, it's tough to know because they just deleted the post. That happened this morning.
Listen to this.
Their lives would be changed forever. Do you mean they threw a bomb at Americans and they were lucky to not be shot? I would call that a tragedy that they weren't shot. Is that what their lives would be changed forever? Yeah. If you ever wondered, if you had any doubt as to the fact that the left, they use accountability. They don't view accountability as a value, to be clear. We do as conservatives. They view it as a political tool.
Sorry, I was reading some shit. It's glad to know you guys know like basic firearm safety, basic common sense when it comes to firearms. Yes. You have to understand what you're doing when you're using it. You have to know your surroundings and know what's behind them.
They apply it selectively, and they use it as an ideological bomb. They don't want these people to be held accountable. Yeah. They want a person protesting Islam to be held accountable.
Yes, radical Islamists try throwing bomb in New York City would have been a very appropriate headline.
Yeah.
You're not trying to like strike fear into people's hearts. You're describing the situation, because if it had been a white kid that had gone in to shoot up a black neighborhood, you would have said white person trying to shoot up black people.
Right.
It's a much better descriptor of what's actually happening. Just say it, because it's on. It's the irony is just so beyond parody at this point.
I love that description though. Can we do that with other events? You know, like what should have been a nice, calm Oklahoma day.
Yes.
Yeah.
changed one man's life forever after he entered a building and planted a bunch of explosives.
Right.
Well, he just drove a van next to it. Sorry.
Only then Mr. Dahmer ate a meal after which he'd never be the same.
Never satisfied.
Causing great gastrointestinal discomfort.
You don't hate the media in the United States enough, and thank God they're becoming
Myth and
less
lessons
relevant. By the way,
are
a bunch
good
of
weapons.
politicians and other media outlets reported the incident as rooted in racism. Here's the thing. They're so inflexible. They are going to go extinct because it's not the strongest animal. It's not the strongest creature that survives. It's the one who can adapt most effectively, and they're not able to. They're still using the same old tired talking points.
What does overpaying on your taxes feel like?
No. What the hell is this? No. What the hell does this even do? No. No, please, no. Please, God, please flush. Not here, not now. Please, God, please flush. Please flush. No. Yes! Crisis averted. Thank God.
Buy one off Amazon. They're like $20. My everyday holster is literally like a $25 one from Amazon. Plastic.
About like that. Don't let the IRS bust your balls. Visit tnusa.com/Crowder or call 958-1000 for immediate relief and expert guidance. Ooh.
Let me give you some other examples, because some of you may be new to this party, and I've been following this for a long time. It's one of the primary reasons that I chose to speak out on politics. Right? I was banned from colleges as a stand-up comic for having jokes about Muhammad. That was my first experience with any cancel culture, probably going back to 2005, maybe 2006.
Probably he sold out a little bit. He has
Let's
sponsors.
Not use the
I
big
don't know if that was like a
attacks, the big
joke or
bombers.
what.
Let's just use examples of people who seemingly were westernized, who seemingly were compatible with our way of life, who at some point broke bad and became terrorists. Here's the first one, the Mississauga honor killing, for those of you who don't remember.
The pictures show Aqsa Pervez mugging for the camera, wearing the latest fashions, hanging out with friends, typical teenager stuff. Typical, yet it so enraged her father Mohammed Pervez that he and her brother Waqsa Pervez strangled her to death. Today they were formally sentenced to life in prison. The murder was seen as an honor killing, a Pakistani immigrant's shame over his daughter's rejection of both traditional Muslim values and his control over her life.
Even there, it was seen as, no, it is.
Yes.
He was viewed as a serial killer. He killed 12 people in a sequence, in a serialized order. I guess like he's a serial killer. Well, tomato.
Some people called it an honor killing. That person being the one who did it.
Yeah, exactly.
Up there getting raped repeatedly in prison.
Some people call it an honor killing, he exclaimed. Now, let's go. London honor killing. By the way, all references available. Check the link in the description. This was 2003. An Iraqi, his name was Mushtaq Ahmad, killed an Albanian man who he thought his daughter wanted to marry. Oh, so he was good. He was happy here. He liked our running water. He liked our electricity. He liked toilet paper. That was foreign to him. All that was great. Raisin Bran Crunch. pretty good. But, she wants to marry an Albanian. Nope. Islam got to Islam. The Texas honor killings in 2008. This was Egyptian-born Yasser Said, killed 2 daughters after one of them dated a non-Muslim.
Jeez.
Think about that. This is a big one, too. This one was in Buffalo, and this one always sticks out to me. Muzamil Mo Hassan. This guy ran Bridges TV, which was a station affiliate, whatever you want to call it. It was created to counter anti-Muslim stereotypes in the West. So he was basically an ambassador, a spokesperson. Hey, guys, come on, we're just like you. Well, then he stabbed his wife 40 times and beheaded her after he was served divorce papers.
Well, almost
Police
like
in Orchard Park near Buffalo say the crime was the worst they have ever seen. They found the decapitated body of Asiya Hassan at Bridges TV, the station she and her husband, Musamil Hassan, founded 5 years ago. He's been charged with murder and is being held without bond. Musamil Hassan came to the United States from Pakistan 25 years ago and became a successful banker. Asiya was also a professional from Pakistan. The couple had 2 young children.
Jeez. The example. The propagandists themselves were just like you. Kingston, Ontario is another one. This man, Mohammed Shafia, he killed, I'm trying to think, his wife, I believe it was his second wife, and his son. Actually, I believe that we have a clip.
That they do believe that in a premeditated fashion that this father, mother, and brother, cold-heartedly, chillingly, laid out a plan to murder these 3 teenage girls. And remember, one of them was just 13 years old, and murder the woman who they felt was perhaps persuading them behind the scenes, advocating for their freedom within the household. And they also thought that she would be a problem, so that's why they murdered her.
Yeah. And by the way, the justification for the murders of the daughters, they were described as too westernized.
Thanks, feminism.
Think about that for a second. They were too westernized. Are you noticing a trend? Oh, she wanted to date an Albanian. Oh, she wanted to date someone who her dad didn't want her to. Which, by the way, is bad advice. I would say. I understand your parents are probably going to look out for you. You probably want to date someone who shares your same values.
Freaks.
The murder is where I have a problem, though, and we kind of should in the rest of the Western world. Yes, Noodles?
I was going to say, so his biggest issue was they were too much like the place that he moved his family to?
Yes, exactly. No, they want to move. They want to come here and take advantage of our services. This is the difference between a pre-welfare and a post-welfare state. You can look at the stats. As far as native-born Americans, those who receive government benefits, whether it's welfare, whether it's housing, whether it's cash, whether it's EBT, even legal immigrants receive it at a much, much higher rate, and then illegal aliens. If you are born here in the United States, you are far less likely to receive these benefits. They want the benefits, but they don't want their daughters to be able to, go out without a head covering, in which case Islam is going to Islam. Remember the attempted honor killing in Washington? This was from 2024.
Body camera video shows the chaos after prosecutors say Ihsan Ali tried to strangle his 17-year-old daughter in a possible honor killing outside Timberline High School last October.
I remember this one.
Prosecutors allege Ali threatened his daughter with a so-called honor killing for refusing to travel to Iraq for an arranged marriage to an older man.
Yeah. Should have been shot.
Feminists, where are you?
They defended him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Most likely.
And this isn't just going on in the United States. Check out the references. And if you want more, we stream every weekday, 11 a.m. Eastern. You have these honor killings going on in Australia, in Italy, in France, Netherlands, Germany. And here's the thing. For those on the left, feminists, they will condemn Western patriarchy, right? They will condemn that as, well, Christianity is oppressive of women.
He got
and to be clear,
I
what
think
they
he
view
did
as
end up
oppression,
getting jail time.
I do support.
If I remember right.
What I mean by that is the Christian worldview that men and women are different, and that we have different roles in society and in the household. You may not like that, but that has been the view, by the way, to varying degrees, of pretty much all successful societies since the beginning of time. The difference between Christianity and Islam is we don't kill women over, let's say, their preference. For example, there's nothing in the Bible that would say, hey, if your daughter wants to marry an Albanian man who's, let's say a Christian, but of a different race, that you get to kill her. Let's point to the examples here. Let's look at the examples that leftists will point to, feminists, in listing their primary grievances with Christianity. Contrast that with the Quran, of which they want us to be accepting. Ephesians 5:22-24. Wives, submit to your own husbands as to the Lord, for the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church,
they don't
his
give
body,
a fuck.
and is himself its Savior. Now as the church submits to Christ, So also
incestuous
wives
too.
should
Like,
submit
it doesn't matter.
everything
They'd fuck
to
their own daughter
their
if they
husbands.
wanted
The
to.
most
They're disgusting
severe
ass
examples
people.
would be that women are not supposed to speak in church. They are supposed to consult with men. They are supposed to go through a system of authority because they don't want chaos. Right? We don't
He's
serve
going
God
off
of
on like a
chaos. You may
full
not like it,
anti-Muslim tirade.
but that is a
just eating
Christian
the comments.
worldview. Let's compare that. That's impermissible to the left. Let's compare that with the Quran. This is from Surah An-Nisa. But those wives from whom you fear arrogance, first advise them, then if they persist, forsake them in bed, and finally strike them lightly. But if they obey you, seek no means against them. Indeed, Allah is ever exalted and grand. And they regularly, by the way, depending on if you go through hadith, depending where, it's like, yeah, if your if goes to, you just kill her.
Well, you take it as kind of a whole, like you look at women as purely property. Right. So there was two examples that we gave here. The station owner stabbed his wife 40 times and beheaded her because she filed for divorce. The other one killed his ex-wife and daughters
with his new wife
because they were being too westernized. You could see the juxtaposition there of how they view this. Men, do whatever the hell you want. Women, you can't do anything that you want. And if you try to, 40 stabbings and head be gone. Right. That's the kind of mentality. And honor killings are not, exclusive to Islamic culture, but they are adopted widely by Islamic culture.
Yeah.
So you can't tell me, that'd be like Christians saying, yeah, honor killings are totally cool. It goes completely against the scripture, though. Yeah, but it's fine.
Yeah. No, the Christian worldview is you read it, it's very clearly about protecting women from the world, protecting women from the evils of the world. And that comes with authority. That comes with hierarchy. We can have this conversation, and I will. It is not the same as Islam, which it's just evil. I've known this to be true for a very long time, and I know that some of you are coming along the trail a little bit later. It is evil. It is an evil worldview. Doesn't mean all Muslims, but when I open up the Quran, and that Quran challenge I issued, I think in 2008 still stands. Open it up, read 5-10 pages in any direction. Tell me that is anything other than irreconcilable with, you may be a conservative, you may be a MAGA person, American person, or you could be a feminist. If you're anything other than Islamic, it is incompatible. Period. And when people say, well, you can't have litmus tests and you can't actually screen for this as it deals with immigration. Well, what if it's a national security threat? Do we have the right to control the inflow as it relates to that? Let's look at, for example, founding father Sam Adams on specifically, now you won't find specific quotes on don't let Islamic immigrants because they were busy fighting Islamic pirates. That's where the term leatherneck, I don't even think they would ever compute that, wait a second, you're bringing them over, so they are taking over entire cities, sir? Are you out of your tree, sir?
You're bringing them here and they're not enslaved?
Well, yes, exactly. Well, come on,
So
they understand.
strange.
They enslave all their own people. Just speak their language. Enslave them. Here he is, though, specifically on not tolerating any religions that defy allegiance to our nation. This was written. The only sects which Locke thinks ought to be, and which by all wise laws are excluded from such toleration, are those who teach doctrines subversive of the civil government under which they live. And they even went on to include Roman Catholics or Papists are excluded by reason of such doctrines as these. Now, those specifically were in people in positions of authority. This is not.
Bro pulled out fucking Federalist Papers.
If you're Catholic, I know there are plenty of great American, I understand it.
Yes.
I am not Catholic. But the point is, they had a concern because they viewed the Vatican, they viewed an allegiance to Rome as being a problem. That point in time, we didn't have mass Islamic migration. Hey, how about a sworn allegiance not only to a foreign caliphate or to establish a caliphate? How about a sworn allegiance to subvert specifically any nation that does not submit to your religion, including but not limited to the prescription of dimitude, a poll tax, curfews, different treatment, different voting rights if you are not Muslim? And they are called to do it until their last dying breath. If the founders were a little concerned about Catholics on that logistical level, well, because the Pope and what if I say A, what if I say left and the Pope says right? We need to know that these people are on board with our vision. Where do you think they would line up with Islam?
Yeah.
Whenever the left says the founding fathers would have wanted, they're lying to you, just like when they say the Constitution says, or they say, I'm a Christian, but Islam is an evil ideology straight from the depths of hell, and it is not compatible with Western Christian culture. If you think it is,
I listened to a reading of it while I was at work for like a solid month straight, because there's a lot to the Federalist Papers. Like the video that I found was like 9 hours long. I think it was a long ass video. And it's boring too. It's really fucking boring. But if like you have any interest in like constitutional law, like understanding the Federalist Papers is a must. Because if the Constitution is like the main Star Wars movies, then the Federalist Papers are all the expanded universe shit. The Federalist Papers put a lot of the Constitution and the amendments in to greater context.
Or you think you know someone who's on board, give it time.
Yeah. I like that example. The one, it does two things for me. It sets up the fact that Protestants built this country.
Yeah.
Not to no offense to anybody else, but this is a Protestant country. For all the faults of Protestantism out there, we did one thing right.
Yeah.
Right? And then on the other hand, it says, hey, the line is so much closer than you guys really think. You can use this example of like, oh, you're just anti-Islamic. No, how about this? I'm a Christian. It said other Christians that might have other loyalties. We got to be wary of those people.
Yeah.
Now do everybody else. You can't throw that barb at me anymore because I'm using Christians as the example. There you go.
Yeah. Absolutely right. Oh, you're still here? And you're still watching this on YouTube? You've probably noticed something is missing by now. I'm not here. That's because the live daily show...
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. And of course, here's the meme of the day, brought to you by 5mind.com. You know, I swear it's like going through the same thing over and over again. Every single time a major conflict kicks off across the globe, I tend to not get too ideological, not too emotional. I don't feed into a lot of, the emotional traps out there, the hysteria traps. And I definitely don't play the same tribal games as most people do. And I usually take shit for it, I'm not gonna lie. These are kind of like my least favorite topics or news cycles to go through, just because no matter what you say, you're not gonna please everyone. But time and time again, when these situations kick off, I'm hit with so
The only information I needed to know about Islam is how they treat little girls. That was it. That's all I fucking needed. If I was in charge... oh man, if I was in charge, there would be none of this shit. Like, I swear to God, there would be none of this shit. I might go down in history as a pretty bad dude later on, but I swear to God, there would be none of this shit.
So many comments from so many different people, and so much of it I believe is just emotional hysterics. It's like doomsaying, and it's always the same pattern. It's this big hysterical moment, I'm wrong about everything, it's so much worse than I could imagine, and I'm missing this grand conspiracy, and then things slowly move a couple days, in this case, because it's moving so quickly, and all of a sudden, all the totally confident geopolitical experts, the professional doom merchants, they all get proven wrong. They all get smacked in the face by frickin' reality. And I say time and time again, that's what happens when you let your emotions rule you, when you let your ideology or your groupthink rule your thought process, you fall for the same frickin' propaganda traps time and time again, when all you really need to be doing during these situations is analyzing the facts as they are, as they drop, as they release. And boy, has this week been a real slap in the face for the doom merchants. This week they were all telling us, it's frickin' Jover. Iran is not to be messed with. They are going to inflict so much pain on us. The economic pain, the oil prices, it's freaking over. The midterms are over. Might as well give up if you're MAGA. And boy, did that end up being a whole load of BS. I want to give you guys the latest updates. We got an update actually here from the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Raising Kane. He's giving us some pretty clear insights on where we are right now in this Iran situation. Let's just say I'm more likely to believe his presentation than whatever, freaking kooks on X are saying. Let me show you guys what I mean by that, but this video is actually brought to you guys by a sponsor, so let's first play that clip. This video is brought to you by Raycon. Look friends, life obviously gets busy for all of of us. You're moving around, you're on the go, but it's the modern day. Despite the busy schedule, you have the option a lot of the time to stay tapped in. And that's where today's sponsor comes in, the Raycon Essential Open Earbuds. Whether I'm going for a walk or doing a solo grocery run, I got these bad boys in and I'm listening to live feeds. I'm at the cutting edge of information, no matter where I am or what I'm doing. And of course, the everyday function like listening to music, taking phone calls, you name it. Wireless earbuds are just the future of audio convenience. And the Raycon Essential Open Earbuds are the best. We're talking absolutely everything. They look sleek, they look great, they feel great, they're lightweight, they're comfortable. You got massive battery life on these things, 8 hours of playtime, 36 with the charging
Muhammad
case.
was
You
illiterate.
got multi-connectivity so you can connect to different devices. You've got touch control.
Muhammad was also a rejected prophet too. His original idea was to proclaim himself as a Christian prophet, and then both the Jews and the Christians told him to go back to the sandbox, and then he went, and then he ruined everything.
Controls, literally everything. And the best part, you get all of that, a premium experience, for a fraction of the cost of other premium brands.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I have a pair of $20 Walmart earbuds that I've had for 5 years, and they're pretty kick-ass.
You guys know Raycon's been a sponsor of the channel for a long time. I've been using these for 6 years at this point. They're absolutely fantastic. I wouldn't say so if I didn't believe it. You're getting a well-built product for an amazing price, and what makes it even better is I've got a promotion for you. Raycon's coming in with a springtime sale. Simply click the link down below in the description, and you
Probably
can get
$200
20%
fucking
off your
dollars.
purchase. The Essential Open Earbuds are perfect for refreshing your routine this spring. Go to buyraycon.com/HiveMindOpen to get 20% off. A huge thank you to Raycon for sponsoring the channel. Now back to the video. All right, folks, so let's first start off with this breakdown on the operation so far from General Dan Kane.
Since our last update, CENTCOM continues to make progress across the southern flank. To date, they've struck more than 5,000 targets. U.S. Strategic Command bombers recently dropped dozens of 2,000-pound GPS penetrating weapons on deeply buried missile launchers
called
across
J-Labs.
the southern flank. We also have struck several one-way drone factories to get at the heart of their autonomous
Really shit from
capability.
Walmart.
And of course, alongside our regional partners along the southern flank, continue to execute intercepts against one-way attack drones using fighters and attack helicopters. Our strikes mean we've made significant progress in reducing the number of missile and drone attacks out of Iran. Ballistic missile attacks continue to trend downward, 90% from where they've started, and one-way attack drones have decreased 83% since the beginning of the operation. A testament to our air defenders and our air defense systems, and as I said, our partners in the region continue to do great work as well. Second, we're making substantial progress towards destroying the Navy. In the first 10 days of the conflict, we're more than 50 Iranian naval ships into the campaign using a combination of artillery, fighters, bombers, and sea-launched missiles.
So to date, we've struck more than 5,000 targets. Iranian ballistic missile attacks are down 90%, one-way attack drones are down 83%, and more than 50 Iranian naval ships have been struck down. Let that sink in for a second. 5,000 targets. Drone infrastructure around the Strait of Hormuz completely smashed, and it goes even further than that, as it appears we've also taken down their drone factories. The factories actually making the drones. He also seems to indicate that most of their underground missile launchers have been utterly decimated. And then the official number, because, we've heard on a single day we took down, I think it was 8, maybe 9 ships. There's been a lot of numbers, but mostly it's been little slow update drops, I guess, let's call it. No, now the official number is that...
Dog, isn't the whole, core tenet of Islam is to, kill everything you don't agree with? Fucking kill the men, rape the women and children. That's, literally all Islam is. If that's not, religious war, what is it? They believe that they can kill you and subjugate you and, rape your wife and kids because their religion is the right one and you're wrong. That's what that is.
Over 50 Iranian naval ships have been completely destroyed. Folks, that's probably most of their fleet. And I think the most important part of the story is the actual graphic that he brought with him. Just take a look at that. And also notice how all of these strikes, they appear to all be targeted on the shore along the Strait of Hormuz. It's almost as if maybe that was phase one. That's part of the strategy. Knock out the Iranians and their big threat surrounding the water transportation way that is the Strait of Hormuz. And well, we know that this is only phase one because Pete Hegseth is out here telling us that actually today is going to be the largest wave of bombing that we've seen from Operation Epic Fury.
For example, today will be yet again our most intense day of strikes inside Iran. The most fighters, the most bombers, the most strikes. Intelligence more refined and better than ever. So that's on one hand. On the other hand, the last 24 hours have seen Iran fire the lowest number of missiles they've been capable of firing yet. Just the bifurcation.
I don't think
just
there's
the
much of a
trend lines
difference
that
in
we
those
talked
two
about
statements.
on our first briefing. You see, this is not 2003. This is not endless nation building.
So it tells you one thing, this operation is in phase one, and it isn't slowing down anytime soon. And I guess you could kind of come to the conclusion that the final escalation here, the final phase, is probably headed towards dismantling what's left of the Iranian military infrastructure. And so, it's just giving me a completely different perspective in respect to what I woke up seeing in the morning and really what I saw all weekend. It was the same narrative being pushed all over social media. I mean, there were so many posts, all of them the same. Monday morning is gonna be an absolutely dark day. When the markets open on Monday, it's all over. It's frickin' over. It's going to be the most red Monday of all time. The worst day in stock market history. Oil will explode. Global collapse in trade. But instead, we're seeing something entirely different. Markets did open quite red. We covered this yesterday. But all those losses have essentially disappeared. Look at the markets, folks. We're talking headed right back to all-time highs. But what's telling the biggest story is the price of oil. Because that was at the core of all of this. That was at the core of all the potential economic disaster. Well, now following what we've been seeing at the Strait of Hormuz, and then, of course, this.
On the potential, if tasked to escort, we'll look at the range of options to set the military conditions to be able to do that. And then, like we always do with every potential mission, come to the Secretary and the President with both what are the resources required, what is the command and control required, and what are the risks, and how do we mitigate those risks. So we're looking at a range of options there, and we'll figure out how to solve problems as they come to us.
You got General Dan Raising Cane essentially saying it's open for business and we'll even do escorts for oil tankers trying to get through. That's a massive positive sign for global markets. It makes sense. And now look at the price of oil. It went from spiking all the way over to, I think, roughly $117 a barrel to now 80. I've even seen it go below 80. It's been in the 70s at some point. And it seems to be pretty stable. I mean, yesterday it was shocking that it went down to 95, I think, was the number that it stabilized at. And now we're in the low 80s. So much for the doom and gloom. Again, the doomsayers. It's freaking over, right? I don't know. It seems like this administration is operating on a completely different level. It seems almost as if they had all of this calculated. They understood what was going to happen, and so they kind of catered their military operations to basically guarantee that the Strait of Hormuz could be controlled by the good guys. They wiped the Iranians off that part of the map, in a sense, and in a lot of ways, they shut everybody up, especially the naysayers and doomsayers. Now suddenly markets have realized that, hey, maybe there actually might be something to this strategy. And that, my friends, changes absolutely everything. Of course, the left will never admit that, and the supposed principled ideologues that exist on all sides that keep telling us that Donald Trump's the biggest foreign policy failure of all time, well, not so sure. He's got a pretty good track record on foreign policy, and he now seems to be backing it up, at least to a certain extent, and I think if you're really honest, you have to admit that. It seems like they're on to something, like they're doing something. It's
cheesy on the shadow ban list.
They've completely neutered the Iranian regime and taken control over the Strait of Hormuz, and if that is the case, well, then all the panicans were wrong once again. I think that's pretty fair to say. Anyways, that's what I got. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Liadrin used to have faith in the light. That was before the Scourge invaded her homeland. That was before her loved ones sacrificed themselves so that she may live. That was before the Sunwell was corrupted. That was before
Every time I go to comment on
90%
YouTube, I
of
get
the
censored,
elves
so I don't even
were
really bother
slaughtered.
much anymore.
Why have conviction in the light if it would not intervene in such a catastrophic event? After the Scourge invasion of Quel'Thalas, Liadrin abandoned the light.
she
and took
got
up
her shit back?
arms,
That's good, that's
isolating
good.
herself in the corrupted devastation of her homeland and enacting vengeance by killing as many Scourge as possible.
For thousands of years, the Sunwell meant everything to our people. Arthas dealt us a grievous wound when he defiled it. My faith was shattered when Silvermoon fell.
And eventually, that hunger for revenge would be noticed by the new leaders of Quel'Thalas.
Darrell and apologies.
I've been playing Midnight a little bit off stream just to kind of get the feel of WoW again. I haven't played in like fucking 2 or so months straight, and been tweaking my Retribution Paladin because I usually play that for main. But the whole revamp of Quel'Thalas and Eversong Woods and the Ghostlands and all that shit, bro, it's so fucking good. It's like peak nostalgia bait. It's like your favorite game getting remade.
Baladash, Malinore, I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
Pleasantries can wait.
Liadrin was invited to Silvermoon because the city's magisters had a radical, controversial idea to share with her. You see, since the Sunwell's corruption, the Blood Elves have been struggling with their magical addiction. Prince Kael'thas left to go to Outland to find a new source of power for them to feed from. One of the things he found was a Naru named Muru. These Naru are godlike beings made of holy energies, which the Blood Elves could rip the energy from to satiate their magical addiction. So Kael'thas sent Muru to Silvermoon to do just that. At least, that was its intended use. But Magister Astalor Bloodsworn and other Magisters found a way to successfully manipulate the energies of Muru to provide the Blood Elves with a forceful method to wield the light once more. With this new discovery, no longer would they find themselves in a situation where the light would refuse to aid them in their time of need. With this breakthrough, they were not worshippers of the light any longer. They were the masters of the light, and Liadrin was the perfect person to lead the Blood Elves in this new ethos. She had lived a life of extremes, once as a devoted priest and as a vengeful warrior. But with this opportunity before her, she could utilize both paths she took in life and help lead the Blood Elves from devastation.
This one burns rather brightly.
I think there's another round of Burning Crusade Classic going on right now too, which I think is cool, coincide with Midnight. The point is, like, I'm really kind of liking what I'm seeing for Midnight.
Empowered by the light once more, Matriarch Lady Liadrin and her new order of paladins called the Blood Knights fought alongside her with the same stolen holy energy.
Blood Knights, charge!
But Blood Knights were particularly popular in Blood Elf society.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Worshipping the light had been a cultural foundation for the elves, and this new order of paladins seemed quick to subjugate, and torture the very thing they worship for thousands of years. Furthermore, robbing Muru of its power was not a pleasant experience. It delivered ear-splitting headaches, their minds filled with the harrowing screams of the Naru. This, coupled with the magical withdrawals many Blood Elves suffered, was enough to break some of their minds. That was the case for Liadrin's apprentice, Galel, who the matriarch had to put out of his misery after he was lost to insanity.
I have some more Crowder videos specifically
This was the
on
first
Islam
time
and
Lady
Iran,
Liadrin pondered if this
I
whole
just wanted to get away from it
enslavement
because
of a
I know a lot
benevolent
of people
force
didn't like
was
Crowder in the
really a
chat,
good idea.
So I wasn't
Then
trying
she
to make
remembered
y'all
the
watch something
exclusively
more like
Horde
it.
Paladin ability, Seal of Blood, and just how awesome it is. And then she carried on with her day. Player character Blood Elf Paladins officially joined the Order of the Blood Knights by level 20. At level 20, they can accept a quest to obtain the
One thing that does kind of piss me off, though, is I loved the Warcraft 3 influence in the original design for this area. If you don't know, this is the, like, the city of the Blood Elves, right? And it's their capital city. And Arthas pretty much broke through their border wall. The bad guy of Warcraft 3, leading a zombie army. He just fucking broke through their original wall, their first bulwark, and just marched down the center of their territory, and everything in his path was just fucking tainted and killed. And it left that giant fucking trench in the middle of their entire territory. That line leads from the back of a city called Strathholm, which is like the site of an atrocity Arthas perpetrated on the denizens of that city. They were all infected, and he was like, you know, we got to kill all these people before they become zombies. And everybody was like, you're crazy. And he was like, nah, like, we got to do it. So he did it, and then everybody kind of turned their backs on him. But, you know, that city became a kind of a choke point for the Scourge, the undead. And from that city, they launched the invasion of Quel'Thalas, and he just cut straight through the middle of their territory, killed everything in his path, marched straight through the middle of the city, froze the water that connected the island of Quel'Danas, where the Sunwell is, and just marched a fucking cross, killed the king of the Blood Elves, and then just fucking used the Sunwell to resurrect his boy, who was kind of an asshole, and fucked up the Sunwell. Warcraft 3 has like some crazy ass storytelling.
Blood-tempered
and being able to play
which
through
is
it
the
in the
Horde
world of
version
Warcraft
of the
was like
Varrigan's
even
Fist
cooler.
Hammer Paladins can acquire in Classic. When Blood Elf Paladin players are level 60, they can do a quest to obtain their epic mount, called the True Masters of the Light, where Lady Liadrin says, "Ours is the true way of utilizing the light, to show others that would call themselves paladins the folly of their ways. I intend to send an unmistakable message. The Alonzas Chapel, where the Order of the Silver Hand was founded, seems immune to the destruction of Strathholm. The chapel's eternal flame affords it the light's protection. But when you use this mixture to extinguish the flame, that protection will be no more. It will burn, and our dominion over the light will be proven to the world." So not only are the Blood Knights dominating the light, but they are actively trying to disrupt traditional light worship.
I do like Marvel, but not to the extent that I like WoW and Star
sounds
Wars. So
incredibly
like I
out
can't
of
ramble
character
on
for the
about
story of the Blood Elves.
Star Wars.
What makes Blood Elves so great
Marvel
in
the way I do
TBC
this.
is that they are people forced to do these morally dubious things to survive, like torturing a god in their basement so their broken, barely functional kingdom can defend itself. And while Blood Elves are a bit vain, actively seeking out and burning churches just to show how better they are is hilarious, but perhaps a bit extreme in the grand scheme of their story. I understand that Liadrin isn't a big fan of the light at this moment in time, but this act of blasphemy is never really brought up again in the lore. But anyways,
this whole thing
in the
was
Burning
kind of a
Crusade,
crazy bit of
Liadrin
storytelling
and her Blood
because
Knights
they
continue
kind
to
of
feed off
did
of Muru,
something
and
really
then
shitty.
Wait, where'd it go? Well, you see, Prince Kael'thas at this point has fully betrayed his people and defected to the Legion. He arrived back in Quel'Thalas, stole Muru, and sucked out all of its power to reactivate the Sunwell to summon his demon lord Kil'jaeden, and in turn, corrupted Muru into a void state. And suddenly, Liadrin and her Blood Knights aren't paladins anymore, and are now just boring warriors with a drug addiction. So Lady Liadrin traveled to Shatrath in Outland to find a new source of power. Liadrin knelt before the Naru Adal, apologizing for their treatment of Muru and how they were led astray by Prince Kael'thas. And Adal says, "Oh, no, it's fine. Muru knew it was gonna happen this whole time." And Liadrin's all like, "Wait, what?" "Yeah, it's a whole prophecy thing foretold by that guy over there." Prophet Velen, spiritual leader of the Draenei and wholly devoted priest, had the prophecy of Liadrin's fate given to him by the light itself. And it said,
Blood Knights fucking suck, like, to be totally real. I don't like the Blood Knights. I'm more of a Silver Hand guy.
silvery moon washed in blood, led astray into the night, armed with sword of broken light, broken, then betrayed by one, standing there bestride the sun. At the darkest hour, redemption comes, in knightly lady sworn to blood. After realizing her subjugation of Muru was a part of the prophecy to her redemption, Lady Liadrin is quick to denounce her loyalties to Prince Kael'thas and fight in the name of the Light once more. She then joins the Shattered Sun Offensive, a strike force of Blood Elves and Draenei formed to assault the Isle of Quel'Danas and defeat the demon-worshipping invaders. And you know how this ends. Kael'thas is slain, players raid the Sunwell Plateau, Muru in its void state is defeated, and the Heart of Naru is then used to purify the Sunwell by Velen, and now the Font of Power is infused with arcane and holy energy. Now with this new source of light to feed from, the Blood Knights abandon their old ways of forcefully taking the light, and now just feed from the Sunwell directly. And like most lore in TBC, I think their story is wrapped up far too neatly, and now the Blood Knights are just normal paladins, but red, I guess? Well, I guess they still channel the light from the Sunwell and not from within, like normal paladins do, but still, Blood Knights in TBC, their relationship with Muru and their method of wielding the light was one of the coolest things to happen in the Warcraft universe, and it's a shame we've never seen light wielders use this method since. In general, an issue with TBC's lore is that it's pretty short-sighted and not written assuming that I'd be talking about it 19 years later.
Honestly, a lot of the early Warcraft shit is just kind of buttoned up too neatly and done too soon. I've said it before, but they should have saved Arthas for like the very end. He should have been a persistent thing throughout the entirety of the Warcraft game, and then like as they're planning to close the game or like, you know, just button it up, Arthas should have been like one of the final bosses. Oh, they fucked everything up.
And after TBC, Liadrin is in the lore, she's doing things, but her personal story isn't really developed for the next 14 years.
No, it's kind of like a DEI problem. Like, the story was going places, and then they hired a bunch of fucking retards that didn't really respect the story that was going on and then tried to change course to something else. Kind of like what they did with Star Wars and everything else, because these types of people fucking suck. And yeah, they veered off in a stupid path that the story wasn't originally going into to do something else, and they just ruined it.
In Wrath of the Lich King, there's a long quest line for the weapon Quel'Dalar. This is an ancient elven weapon that is purified in the Sunwell. At the end of this questline, players obtain the weapon, but in future expansions, Lady Liadrin is wielding it. And I'm sure that canon-wise she's the one to obtain it, since many legacy weapons that players can obtain are actually wielded by lore characters like Atiesh for Khadgar or the Corrupted Ashbringer for Darien Mograine. In Warlords of Draenor, she led a Blood Knight force called the Sunsworn and helped defend Auchindoun, and also had a quest where she, like, turns into a light torpedo and kills a pit lord. During the Legion invasion, she pledged the Blood Knights to the Knights of the Silver Hand, and thankfully everyone forgot they burned down the church where the Knights of the Silver Hand was founded. And probably her most important role in Legion is helping liberate the Nightborn from the demonic control in Suramar and introduce the new race to joining the Horde. Because in many ways, the Nightborn and the Blood Elves are very similar. Both have dependencies on magic, and both had their leaders defect to the Legion.
First Arcanist Thalisra, and honored guests, welcome to Silvermoon. The Horde was proud to fight by your side against the Burning Legion, my lady. The Sindori also had a leader who struck a bargain with the Legion. The Sunwell was corrupted by our enemies, but a Naru's sacrifice purified its waters. Now, the essence of the light sustains us.
See, my thing about the faction war is I kind of appreciated the fact that the story kind of pushed us together, but the war always kind of like raged on behind the scenes. I don't think we really should have moved away from the faction war. Like, it makes a lot of sense for the denizens of a planet to band together to kind of defeat a more potent threat than any of them could pose to each other. You know, kind of like the enemy of my enemy is my friend type stuff. But they really shouldn't have shied away from the whole faction war thing. It's antithetical to Warcraft to not have war. I think I used antithetical in the right context there. I'm fucking illiterate, so I wouldn't know.
Battle for Azeroth, Liadrin gets glowing golden eyes after long...
It's essentially like core to the structure of Warcraft to have war in it. It's just, it's what it is. It's supposed to be a grim, dark story. It's not supposed to be happy-go-lucky. It's not supposed to have happy endings. It's supposed to suck. It's supposed to be gritty. People are supposed to die. Like, the worst possible thing is supposed to happen, because a lot of people fucking forget that World of Warcraft is heavily fucking inspired by Warhammer.
Exposure to the new Sunwell. Then everyone on Azeroth suddenly gets really racist, and the Blood Knights break away from the Knights of the Silver Hand and fight the Alliance.
They were trying to do something stupid with Sylvanas the whole fucking time. That's what I'm talking about. Like, when they it was the jump from, like, I think it was like Legion to BFA, where Chris Metzen left after Legion, and then whoever took over after BFA, like, just kind of like fucked it up, right? Fucking Sylvanas should have never been like that fucking powerful. She should have never been made war chief. Like, it wasn't really supposed to be for her character. They literally had Vol'jin as war chief, and they squandered him. That's why I left the Horde. Like, I fucking hated that so much.
And then during the very last patch of Shadowlands, there's a questline added only for Blood Elf players, which involves a Scourge resurgence taking place in the Ghostlands, led by a Sand Lane named Vorath. One of the recruits Lady Liadrin calls to address the situation in the Ghostlands is Salandria. Now, if that name sounds familiar to you, it's because Salandria was one of the orphans players looked after during the Children's Week holiday event back in the Burning Crusade. During the event, players take her to the Hall of Blood in Silvermoon City, and Liadrin suggests that Salandria should join the Blood Knights. You know, it's like a cool summer camp where they burn down churches for...
The inconsistency there is that we actually, like, had a quest to, I think it was either in Classic or, like, Burning Crusade to, like, actually, like, exterminate Nathaniel's Blightcaller. They were literally like, yeah, this dude is ex-nobility and, like, an actual badass, but he's kind of, like, dead now and a threat. We need to take him out, and then you go and fucking kill him.
For fun.
Somehow, like, just shoehorn him back into life into a whole nother body.
They're given a letter in the mail by Salandria
Blightcaller was a fucking
that says
weird
that
call.
she was adopted by Lady Liadrin. Lady Liadrin herself was adopted when she was a child, so it kind of makes sense that she's paying it forward with Salandria. But in the future of Warcraft's lore, there might be something interesting going on with Salandria, because during the Children's Week questline, players also take her to the home of the time-traveling bronze dragonflight, the Caverns of Time. When they approach,
Draconid... I hate the pivot so abruptly in the middle of the story, but I had to kind of mode shift for a second. I have to go get my wife from work. I let time escape from me again. So I'm going to leave you guys with Ember Paradox's video on the Celestium situation.
So, Rev put out a video regarding Celestia, and I want to watch it because I want to keep this story active. I absolutely want to keep this story active because I will remind you, Celestia still has to ride out her completely unfair and unjustified ban. Don't forget, she is riding out a 7-day Twitch ban. Twitch has banned her for 7 days, and they denied her appeal even when she presented them with evidence that she was being hate brigaded for no reason, and Twitch did not give her a reason specifically why she was banned. They just gave her a blanket hateful content with no definitive, this specific thing is being classified as hate content. And I want to keep eyes on this. I want to keep ears on this because what Twitch is doing to Celestia is horrible. It's absolutely horrible what they are doing to her. And I want to keep this in the light. I want Twitch to feel the pressure. I want Twitch and Dan Clancy to feel the shame that they banned an absolute sweetheart of a woman. They banned her because she got hate brigaded, and they banned her, and I'm reasonably sure, I could be mistaken, I'm reasonably sure this is Celestia's first ban ever. To my knowledge, I don't think Celestia has been banned before, and her first ban was 7 days when Hassan Piker has been screaming that people should go out and kill congressional representatives, and he caught a 1-day ban. So I absolutely want to keep this in the spotlight so as many people can see what a dog shit company Twitch and what a dog shit person Dan Clancy is. And that's why I want to watch this Reb video, because I'm keeping this in the light. I want to keep this in the limelight. Celestia got done dirty as fuck, and I want everyone to know about it. And if Rev doesn't bring it up in this video, I actually have some further information, a little bit, about the person, about the absolute scum that brigaded her and got her banned. I have more information on it, which with this information, it's disgusting that Twitch just said, yeah, okay, we'll ban Celestium, because this disgusting piece of filth brigaded her for no reason. But let us watch Rev's video first.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So unfortunately today we're going over yet another example of cancel culture affecting VTubers.
I know, Kite.
And in this case, people are looking at the surrounding circumstances and identifying possibly negligent behavior or even malicious behavior as well. Now,
It's
the
malicious.
unfortunate target of this recent campaign is a VTuber by the name of Celestium, who is an open Christian, and that fact will be relevant for a good portion of today's video. Now, unfortunately for Celestium, their Twitch channel has been banned for a violation of Twitch's community guidelines, specifically for hateful conduct. And on appeal...
But by the way, her VOD was gone too. Because, she couldn't even go and check her VOD to see what she could have done to have resulted in this ban. Twitch deleted her entire VOD. So Twitch, so they destroyed the evidence of her doing nothing wrong. Now, bearing in mind, she simulcasts on Twitch, so she still got the VOD from Kick, which is the exact same as on Twitch, plus she records it locally just like I do. But they actually tried to delete the evidence of her not doing anything wrong, And that's why, because normally, if you do something wrong, Twitch will, I think, actually point to a part of your VOD saying, hey, this is the timestamp where you did something wrong that's resulting in your ban. They didn't do that with her. They gave her no timestamp of what she did wrong, and they deleted her VOD.
Twitch's community guidelines, specifically for hateful conduct. And on appeal, a very real human being looked over the situation and upheld the decision, and she is still banned for at least another week. Now,
and by the way, just as an aside, this ban is going to stay on her record with Twitch for an entire year. This ban will be on her record until March of 2027. Which, what does that mean? That means that if Twitch deems she does something else that is ban-worthy, they will take the record of this ban that she has received and use that against her to give her even more of a substantive ban, or just flat out permanently ban her. Just something to keep in mind with that.
If Celestium looks familiar to you, that's because we have talked about her before. See, recently she was also in another unfair situation where she was booted from a partnership with the plushie company Makeshift, despite the fact that
she
her
has
and her
been getting
community
hit so bad.
funded the entire campaign, only to have them turn around and cancel it at the last.
By the way, the fact that she funded this plushie is impressive. I believe Leaflet was it Leaflet that was talking about this, or was it Rev or someone else? The fact that she was able to community fund this plushie, and I think she did it in an impressive amount of time too, is
Celestium
impressive.
did say recently she may leave Twitch after her ban ends to avoid another ban so she can collab.
Maybe. We'll see how it plays out. Yeah, this was supposed to be her plushie from Makeshift. It was community funded in a pretty brief period of time, which is impressive all on its own because it is not easy to community fund plushies like this. She did it. She worked hard. She marketed it herself as best as she could, and she got it done. And then Makeshift said, fuck you, we're out. And I don't know if a reason was ever given, but it's highly suspected that they basically said, fuck you, we're not working with you anymore because she is openly Christian. I believe that is the suspicion why they basically Makeshift booted her. And then Leaflet stepped in and said, fuck it, we'll do it ourselves and we'll do it even better. And so now she's working with Leaflet and they're going to do it and they're working on doing a plushie.
Last moment. And in their explanation as to why this happened, they cited
they did give a that's what I mean. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, unspecified tweets. They didn't give an actual reason. The reason is she's devout and openly Christian. That's the reason. That's literally the reason. That's very likely the reason why Twitch did it too, is when she got hate brigaded. The hate brigade probably claimed that because she was being openly Christian, and I think like she was talking about trans people. She was like, there was a discussion in regards to trans people, and she said that by her faith, she doesn't think that that trans people go against the word of God. However, she if you are an adult, you can live your life as you please. My belief is that this is against God, but you are an adult. You can live life as you please. I'm not saying you have to live your life according to my religious beliefs, but she also said that she strongly believes, regardless, leave the kids alone. And it is believed that that is probably the hate brigade that resulted in her ban on Twitch. So in both cases, very likely it is due to her faith that Makeshift dropped her and Twitch banned her, which is fucking disgusting. This is coming from someone who is not religious in any way. I am not religious in any way, shape, or form. I don't ascribe to religion whatsoever. And I think it's fucking disgusting that these companies are punishing people like Celestium for simply being religious. Just for being religious, being proud of being religious. Not like foisting it upon someone, not shoving it down someone's throat, but just to be proud to be religious and is openly openly religious. I think it's absolutely abhorrent that companies like this punish people for this, and I think those companies should be punished in turn. Makeshift, I hope that they go under. I hope that now that this has gone public, I hope Makeshift, a lot of people that were planning on working with Makeshift decide to go, yeah, I don't think so, I'm out. And with Twitch, I just hope, people need to make it known that, I don't know what it's going to do. Twitch is a much bigger company, and they don't give a fuck. So, I don't know what the fuck we can do with Twitch. I don't know what we can do about that, other than keep putting them on blast, keep getting eyeballs on them. Maybe, there's a thought process where, if there's known, oh God, what's the word I'm looking for? Sponsorship partners, people that run ads on Twitch. If, maybe it's made known to these, ad sponsors that Twitch runs that Twitch, is banning people for simply being Christian. That might bring about an adpocalypse 3.0, perhaps. And Twitch might go, oh, we probably should stop doing this. Maybe that's the way to basically get Twitch to stop fucking around like this. I don't know. It's one thing that I can think of. Well, Twitch will change if they lose their ad revenue. If ad sponsors for Twitch decide to start backing out because it's been made known that Twitch punishes people for just being openly religious, particularly Christian. Oh, Twitch cares about ads because they get a cut. Twitch absolutely cares because while the streamers get a small cut, Twitch gets an even bigger cut by having companies run ads. That hits them in the wallet. It doesn't seem like it would, but 100% it gets hit in the wallet. That's another option. Yeah, basically petition your state representatives to revoke Twitch's revoke Twitch's Section 230 protections. That's another thing you can do. It is speak to your government representatives. Tell them you need to revoke Twitch's 230 privileges. They're grotesquely abusing them. And they're punishing people of religious faith unfairly. That's an option. That's an option.
Specified tweets, and as I said in my previous video, in my opinion,
it's a perfectly fine place to start streaming.
Unspecified is, well, there's a likely chance that those unspecified tweets reflect her religious beliefs, and they don't want to specify the tweets because it would make them look like they are taking her religion out on her and punishing her for her religious beliefs, which would obviously...
Yes, I'm aware I'm on Twitch right now. I don't fucking care. I don't care that I'm streaming on Twitch right now. If I see something wrong with the platform, I'm going to call it out. If a platform decides to fuck over another content creator for no reason, other than perhaps that they are a religious person, yes, I will call it the fuck out every fucking time. I do not care that I'm currently streaming on the same platform. I'm calling it out because I'm furious about it and I want the platform to correct itself and improve itself. That's why I'm angry. This is a very simple goddamn correction that should be a no-brainer to facilitate. So yes, I will call out Twitch while I'm streaming on Twitch because I want the platform in the end to improve. If Twitch is going to retaliate against me for calling them out about something that they publicly fucked up with, then it's going to happen. I'm not going to silence myself just so I don't upset Daddy Twitch. I don't fucking care. If I was to silence myself because I'm scared Twitch might, smack me because I'm calling them out on legitimate bullshit, I wouldn't be streaming them. Then I don't deserve to be streaming the way I do. If I'm gonna shut up because I'm so scared, I don't want to get banned off the. I don't want to upset Daddy Twitch. I don't want to say mean things about Daddy Twitch because I care, because I want the platform to improve, and they're pulling some bullshit that I'm gonna call them out on. If I'm gonna silence myself like that, I shouldn't be streaming. My whole purpose of streaming is I tell it how the fuck it is. And if Twitch deems me calling them out for an absolute bullshit response with Celestium, by first banning her, and then by banning her, by not telling her specifically what she was banned for, by deleting the VOD as evidence, you're trying to delete the VOD so they can delete the evidence so they can't say, so they can go, oh, well, we can't point out the VOD's not there. And then denying her appeal when she presented them evidence that she was hate brigaded, that she didn't do anything wrong, and that she was actually hate brigaded, and this hate brigade actually weaponized Twitch's own automated reporting system against someone they didn't like. And if Twitch has got a problem with me saying that, go fuck yourself. That means that Twitch knows that they're wrong. They know that they've done wrong, and they're trying to cover it up. Which is unfortunate for them because I'm still not going to shut up. Plain and simple. That is just plain and fucking simple. And Griffin Knight, thank you for the raid. You obviously caught me in the midst of a rant. Thank you very much. Welcome in, raiders. Won't you join us for a little bit of rage? Problem is, you would get banned after a hate campaign. It's like Twitch. It feels like Twitch is just supporting his freaks. You know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not gonna, like, if I'm to be scared about a hate brigade means I'm gonna constantly be looking at my shoulder. I constantly have to look at, be careful what I'm saying. Oh God, I don't want to upset the poor snowflake SJRs. They might get upset and hate brigade me. I better be careful what I say. Fuck that. Not a chance in hell am I gonna just not a chance in hell am I gonna censor myself or silence myself because a bunch of butthurt little fucktards can't handle words. That's it, plain and simple. You don't like it? Don't watch my stream. You don't like what I'm saying? There's the door. I'm not an airport. You don't need to announce your departure. Kindly get the fuck out. It's honestly that simple.
Taking her religion out on her and punishing her for her religious beliefs, which would obviously look really bad for them. Now, all this doesn't really surprise me because that same company got rid of me about a year ago for making edgier content. But that was a whole fiasco. But now we're returning to the current situation involving Celestium. We have another unfair line of treatment heading her way where she has been banned on Twitch in a very vague way once again. And this is something she explained in a recent video she uploaded to YouTube talking about the process. And we're just going to listen to a quick clip to get some context here.
But if you're here...
Add further context, she recorded this she recorded this yesterday. She released it. Actually, no, she did release it yesterday. Never mind.
But if you're here, you probably know that today I got a 7-day suspension from Twitch for hateful conduct, and that's all I know. Today while I was at work, right before I had another client call, went to go check on my Twitch because, I usually check every day to see what's going on and if there's anything I can do better as a streamer. There's a lot behind the scenes that goes in my mind, and I found out today that I got suspended. I checked my email, and it looks like I also got an email too. They did not link the VOD. They did not say, they did not quote anything. They just said, you're suspended for 7 days because of hateful conduct. Eventually, I came through once the initial shock was over, and I checked my VODs because I'm like, well, I don't know what I said. I've said, different things before, and this is the first time in years of having my Twitch account that I get suspended. Even when my Roblox drama happened, I didn't get suspended from Twitch. And
so again, I'm going to point out, Celestium just confirmed it. This is the first time she's been suspended. First time, and they gave her a 7-day ban. Chat, we are back to the bare hips days. Twitch is dialing things back to the days of banning VTubers for showing bare hits. Because yes, that was a thing. If a VTuber had a bathing suit for her model and it was not in the pools and hot tubs or beaches category, and it did not have a pool, hot tub, or beach in the background, and she dared to show bare hips? Yes, Twitch was banning VTubers for 7 to 14 days for showing a bare hip. We are back to that age. We are back to Twitch. We are back to the Puritan age of Twitch, scared of a anime girl's hips. And you get banned for a week to 2 weeks for showing bare hips. This is the same goddamn thing. It is literally the same fucking thing. We are going backwards.
The VOD from last night's stream is gone. Gone without a trace. Now, thankfully I multi-stream, so it's not gone, and I also recorded it because it was just a just chatting stream, but that stream last night was gone. Well, I can't pin it on a specific person.
They did not rescind it, but I don't think they have been I think they have backed off on enforcing it. Because I have not heard about a VTuber getting banned for bare hips for probably at least a year. So while it's still in the books, I think they've realized they might have realized this is stupid and backed off of actually bonking VTubers that just wear a bathing suit. But we're going back there, where an unspecified hateful conduct, unspecified now, and deleting the evidence so they can't actually point it out because it's not actually true, will get a first-time offending VTuber 7 days. Again, I'll remind you, Hassan Piker has literally called for the deaths of capitalists in very graphic detail. He has called for the deaths of sitting congresspeople. He has platformed literal terrorists and shown support for terrorists, has shown terrorist propaganda, has said that the 3,000 plus people that died during the 9/11 attacks deserved to die, and he has abused his dog live on stream. What does he get? 1 day, maybe 2, on his day off. Maybe. First-time offense for unspecified hateful conduct. 7 days. Fuck you, Twitch. Fuck you and your VTuber bias. You are not Twitch, Dan Clancy, you are not beating the allegations that you are VTuber phobic. You're not beating these allegations. You're only proving it.
Just chatting stream, but that stream last night was gone. Well, I can't pin it on a specific person. Actually, I can. Let me not lie. I can pin it on them because they were open about what they did. And I'm sure they're watching with an alt right now.
Yeah, Tectone's 2-week ban for calling Frogan fat. He caught another week ban for he didn't call Denim, it's like the ban was supposedly for calling Denims a whore, but he did not actually do that. He actually said if you're going to act like one, you're going to be treated like one, or I'm paraphrasing, something like that. But yeah, they banned him for a week. Basically, Twitch shows their bias all the time. They show their bias all the time. And basically, if you do not ascribe or follow Twitch's political or social ideology, you're fucked. You're going to get a ban. Just because you don't follow Twitch's or Dan Clancy's political or social ideology. Or in Celestine's case, religious.
Because they think that they're sly, they think they're slick. I'm watching you, you son of Satan. Anyway, I'm watching you. Don't think I don't know what you're saying about me behind my back. I know what you're doing. And you are a mentally ill person. You are no believer. You are no Christian.
And Celestine is very right about this. Way more than you know. When she just said he is a mentally unwell person, she is more right than she might know, or maybe she does know at this point. And I will show you after this video. It is so much worse than you think. It is so much worse.
You've given over to your vices. You have the chain on you, and it is tight. Now I'm praying for you. I'm still praying for you. But I know it's you. I genuinely don't understand what specific part of last night's stream could have triggered it. Twitch will maybe clarify. I did submit an appeal.
So with that context, to add on to it, there is a lot of speculation as to why this happened, because in the stream, she was talking about normal run-of-the-mill stuff. Her stream was dual streamed onto YouTube as well, and that wasn't something that was flagged for any sort of behavior. She's not trying to hide anything. It's very, very suspicious, and people, when confronted with a vague ban, start to fill in the gaps. This was simply for hateful behavior with no description added. So did it have something to do with her religious views? Did it have something to do with the topic she covered? Nobody really knows. But all throughout all this, people are focusing, of course, about the fact that she's an open Christian, but also there was a mention of a particular individual.
There we go.
Now, since the last 24 hours, their account has been nuked. This Inuzuka Ray individual who is quite deranged. Now, here is someone
very deranged.
who took roughly 35 minutes to scroll through this person's account just to give you a taste of how deranged this individual is. But they were obsessed with Celestium in a very unhealthy and unhinged way, saying this recent as March 8th, I swear to God, if Celestium attacks Ilara, I will make sure Celestium doesn't see Jesus again. A very not
sounds
so
like
vague
a threat, doesn't
right
it?
there. Also saying that they support cancel culture and even sometimes participate in it too.
Because of course, the SJR supports cancel culture and participates in it. Because of course. And by the way, for context, Alara has, as you guys have already mentioned, Alara's denounced, and it is Inuzuka. Alara flat out said on Twitter and apparently in her stream, I 100% denounce Inuzuka. I want nothing to fucking do with him. I did not, I'm guessing she said, I did not reach out to him and ask him to defend me. Nothing like that. And there's a follow-up to that I will show you.
Celestium does not get to whistleblow at people for what we speak of and what we do, especially when it comes to her little incident in Roblox. So the little incident in Roblox was a time where people approached her in the game and asked about Jesus, and she gave them answers. And people to this day.
But by the way, the Roblox thing, bearing in mind, Inuzuka was supportive of Roblox and the potential grooming that it could do. There is a Google Doc out there. I actually want to bring it up on stream, but the owner of the Google Docky, the way that they have posted it, may not wish people to do reacts to it. I've reached out to them to ask them if it would be okay for me to bring it up on stream. I'm still waiting for a response. And if they give me the okay, I will bring it up on stream and we will go through it. But I did read through it, and one of the things is Inuzuka basically is a big defender of Roblox. Big defender. And when there's complaints about how Roblox could be a grooming platform to destroy kids, this creature actually says, no, Roblox shouldn't be worried about kids being groomed. It should worry about getting better features, not like protecting it. Roblox shouldn't be worried about protecting kids. It should be worried about making more features and making the game more fun. That's just like a taste of what this person does to defend Roblox.
Justify anything bad happening to her because of that incident, which I don't think most people have any sort of a problem with. But this individual, who clearly has a hostile attitude towards Celestium, and I'm just scraping the surface of the tweets, by the way, and also supports cancel culture, it probably comes as no surprise that they made this tweet saying, Heads up, folks, mass report Celestium for hateful conduct. Twitch already hit Maria Grace, another VTuber, with a ban for a week. Let's see if Celestium gets the same thing.
And by the way, I'm pretty sure this is part of the evidence that Celestium sent Twitch when she appealed her ban. I believe she sent them a screenshot of this tweet of this guy literally calling for a brigade. This guy literally was brigading Celestium on Twitch to get her banned, which I will remind you, and I will remind Twitch, brigading is against Twitch TOS. There is a specific clause in Twitch's TOS that says brigading is unacceptable. So, as I said in my tweet that I said about this, it is fucking pathetic. It is ironically pathetic and cowardly that Twitch banned Celestium for unspecified hate on the back of a literal hate campaign. That is pathetically ironic that they would do that.
If Twitch bans Celestium, that will be the only thing I want to see before my stuff can go back on track. So they're openly calling for a false flag campaign against Celestium for hateful conduct, and that was from a few weeks ago. And they said they already successfully did this against a different VTuber named Maria Grace, who's also an open Christian. They were banned for 1 week for hateful conduct. Does that sound familiar? Well, that's the exact same thing that happened to Celestium. And the same person who targeted Maria was targeting Celestium. Now, of course, whether it was directly because of this person's efforts or a combination of many things, at the end of the day, she was banned on Twitch, and she...
Yes. Yeah, what you're talking about what Inazuka did? Yes, it is a blatant violation of Twitch's TOS. That is brigading, and that is a blatant violation of Twitch's TOS.
Of course, is available on all these other platforms as well for the meantime and in the future as well. But a lot of people were rallying behind her, citing this tweet, calling for the mass report on Celestium. See Kirsha saying, active calls for brigading are against Twitch TOS. You should look into the suspension. It'd be nice to see something actually done when a streamer is targeted unfairly. You would think this would be so cut and dry and easy. Like, here's a person saying, let's mass report this individual, and it's worked before, and cites a specific example. You would think Twitch would look at this and say, yep, that's easy. Okay, we don't have any reason labeled. There's no timestamp, nothing in the initial report of why we banned Celestium. Man, something with the system must have gone wrong. Nope.
Yeah. If Twitch wasn't biased as fuck and actively and openly protects people that share in their social and political ideologies. It is undisguised now. If you share in Twitch's political and social ideologies, Twitch will protect you with everything they got. If you have a differentiating opinion, if you have a differentiating political opinion, sociological position, religious position, you're fucked by Twitch. Twitch has no problem banning you and not even telling you why they banned you. Just saying, we don't like you, you're banned. Not that we can prove that you violated any part of the terms of service. No, we just don't like you, so you're banned. That is what happened to Celestium. They literally banned her because they don't like her. They don't like the fact that she's openly religious. Because how else are we supposed to take this when they say she's banned for hateful conduct and they can't actually point to a specific moment in her VOD, which they deleted, where it's like, this is considered hateful conduct. How else are we supposed to take that? As they simply don't like her because she is openly religious, so they're going to ban her.
They're just dead silent. To this day, as of recording this video, it's been days, by the way. But don't worry. The completely unhinged people came out of the woodwork to celebrate and encourage more of this behavior. You can see another VTuber by the name of Kitten Paws, who, by the way, has a pinned tweet saying this: I'll be honest here, my platforms are for people of color, LGBT plus, and disabled people. That being said, if you don't fall under any of those categories, you can still enjoy my content, but I will not cater to cis, hetero, white, or abled people for their comfort.
So, Kitten Paws is racist. That's it. Kitten Paws here literally just said, I am racist against white people. I am I hate white people, I hate straight people, and I hate non-disabled people. Yeah, she's a bigot. She literally just openly said, yes, I'm a proud bigot.
Wow. These super progressive people being more offensive than anything you could ever imagine. So it doesn't really surprise me that they would react to Celestium's ban by saying, keep reporting her. This is progress. And they would get bodied. 5 likes, 33 comments, 6,000 views, only producing 5 likes is already like painful enough.
That's pathetic.
But also this person streams on Twitch, by the way. And
oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. So we have a second person that streams on Twitch that is brigading another Twitch streamer. Hey, Twitch, this is against your TOS. This is calling for a brigade against another streamer. Once again, a violation of your TOS, Twitch.
I speed ran the block for that retard. I got like insta blocked by that bitch.
I wonder what you're gonna do.
Your audience to mass report another streamer on Twitch is against their TOS. This is blatant TOS violation for harassment. This is actual harassment and hateful conduct, by the way. But the same person was quoting the fiance of Celestium, who said, "We will be praying for you. Hope you're able to overcome all that misled hatred in your heart. God bless you." And Kitten Paws quotes by saying, "You and your B word are supporting ICE, saying horrendous stuff about LGBT plus people, being misogynistic AF, but..."
Wrong. Factually wrong. Saying horrendous shit about LGBT people. Now, Celestium has said that people that are LGBT in her faith are going against the word of God. That it goes against her religion, that people who are LGBT are not living in accordance with God's will. However,
Hi, Brian, I am
she's
unbanned.
also said that if you're an adult, I'm not going to tell you how to live your lives. She obviously has said things like, I hope you'll come to find God and I will pray for you, but you are welcome to live your life as you please, but you are working against God's will. Say what you will about that opinion. She's also said that they can live their lives as they please. That's not saying horrendous shit. That's the racist and bigot basically taking what someone said and twisting it into a Peruvian knot to fit their own agenda of hate. That's what this is. These fucking SJR freak shows will take things that people say and twist them until they're unrecognizable so they can utilize them to foster hate, to dehumanize people, and to make them valid targets to kill. That's what these people are doing. That is what the racist and bigot is trying to do. She is trying to paint Celestium as a valid target for her fellow insane SJRs that might have a proclivity to harm another person to attempt to dox, find, and kill Celestium. They want people like Celestium dead. And so this is how they do it. They say this stuff to dehumanize them and make them a valid target.
I'm the hateful one. Actually, you're right. I do have a strong and intense hatred of those who advocate against the rights of marginalized groups, especially...
She never did that. She never advocated against the rights of marginalized groups. Celestium never said that people who are LGBT don't deserve human rights. Never said it. Flat out lie. Not once did she say that. She said, you're going against the word of God, but you are an adult. You live your life the way you choose, and I will pray for you. This is a flat out lie. This is, again, the racist and bigot trying to paint Celestium as a valid target. Oh, look, she's trying to take away your rights, LGBT people. Don't you hate that? Don't you think she should die so you can keep your rights? That's what she's trying to do. Remember when I talked a couple days ago about how the activists are actually harming trans people way more than they will ever help them? That everything that these activists do are actually ruining the lives of legit trans people that just want to live normal lives, peaceful lives, and be treated like normal people and not be treated special? Yeah, she's one of them. This racist and bigot is one of those people that is legitimately destroying the lives of trans people that she supposedly holds in high esteem. Her saying all of this is going to make people look at trans individuals and go, ew, I hate you, get away from me. Because they hear the activists, while the people that are not activists, that want to live normal lives and just be treated normal and not special, are catching all of the blowback. Literally, because I'm guessing Kitten Paws may not even be LGBT, but because she is a screeching harpy of an SJR activist, she is going to destroy the very people that she claims to stand for. But does she care? No, she gets clout for I'm standing up for thing I believe in this week. Give me my props, give me my clout. I'm doing good thing. I'm on right side of history. And if you were to tell her, you're actually destroying the lives of trans people that just want to live normal lives and not be treated special, to just be treated like a normal person, she'll fucking blue screen. I have had numerous people message me since I put out that video yesterday. Since I put up that video yesterday, I've had numerous people message me, both through the YouTube comments and message me privately. And they have said, thank you for saying that about trans people, because I just want to live a normal life. I'm not looking for special treatment. I don't want to be treated special. I just want to be treated like a normal human being and to simply be treated with basic decency. People like this are making that impossible. Bigots and racists like this are making it impossible for the non-activist trans people to live a normal, non-enabled, non-special favor, just a normal fucking life where they can be treated like just a decent human being, as a normal person. People like this are making it impossible for that to happen. And I'm going to point that out every fucking time. Every fucking time I will point this out. Because yes, I will back up trans people in this way. The activists, no. Fuck you. You're on your own. You take the hate. You absolutely take the hate. But the normal, the people that happen to be trans, that just want to have a normal life, not be treated special, not be given special privileges, to just be treated like a decent human being, hell yes, I'm going to back them up every step of the way. Every fucking day I'll back them up. And I will go after people like this and call them the racist bigots that they are every time.
Now, of course, you notice that they provide zero examples for anything they're claiming, but they also call
I saw it too,
Celestium
harlots.
a pick-me while responding to her fiance.
Nah, Kick sucks.
The person who
Mobile, at least.
picked her. Insane. I mean, I hear I hear the same thing all the time. My wife's called a pick-me. Every single time she has an opinion on anything that people don't like, she's called a pick-me. And it's like, no, she's been picked. Don't worry. That label
Hello,
means
Thunder.
absolutely nothing, just
Welcome.
like every other buzzword and buzz phrase that exists on social media.
Like on PC,
But of
Kick
course,
is
this
alright, but
very,
Kick Mobile sucks.
Very virtuous person says they hate people who advocate against the rights of marginalized groups. They don't like anything like that happening. Oh, unless they're the ones doing it. So this guy Max, who is a black man, would say, "Yo, Celeste." And in the replies, Kitten Paws would say, "Oh, look, it's our favorite charcoal saltine cracker."
Holy shit. And you guys are blocking it. She says underneath it, like someone called her out on it for basically being abjectly fucking racist. Are you expecting me to deny anything I've said? Because I did say that. However, all you've proved is that I don't have a tolerance for pick-me's. That's not racism, my dear. So saith the racist. Wow. Yeah. She's, you know what? I'm not even gonna.
So do you think people like this actually think that they're not being racist, or do you think they know they're being racist and they think they have a right to be racist?
Just rip into her. I've already torn into her enough. She's a racist cunt. Nothing more needs to be said. Let us move on.
Yeah, this is the person who hates seeing minorities being oppressed or any sort of bad behavior towards non-whites. Interesting how they respond to someone with a different opinion. I guess they can be racist in that scenario because they saw someone who's supporting Celestium. Very interesting. But when confronted, they say, are you expecting me to deny anything I've said? Because I did say that. However, all you've proved is that I don't have a tolerance for pick-me's. That's not racism, my dear. Your Honor, I was simply addressing a pick-me, so anything I said cannot be held against me. Totally insane behavior. But yeah, this person's deleted almost every response involving the situation. They know how bad they look. They know how unhinged they look, and they're trying to protect their accounts.
See, what she should do is just delete her Twitter account and go fuck off the blue sky with the rest of the retards. That would be the best thing for everything. Like, basically just nuke all the Twitter accounts of these SJRs and just boot them over to Blue Sky and let them go scream into the void on Blue Sky.
Now let's return to the Maria Grace individual, the other Christian VTuber we talked about, who was banned for hateful conduct for a week. She also discovered something that is very disturbing. Okay, so in replies to Kirsha's tweet, she says, yep, he's also been targeting me as well for defending Celeste, and likely played a part in getting me banned off Twitch as well. He's even gone as far to, most likely, impersonate Celeste on other platforms and say horrific things in an attempt to defame her. It's
by the way, it's not most likely, it's confirmed. I confirmed it with Celeste confirmed it to me personally. Yes, what we're about to see is not Celeste. It is a fraudulent account created by Inuzuka. Inuzuka created a fraudulent Celeste account specifically to make her look bad, and it's already been reported to Blue Sky. Bye-bye.
Legitimately disgusting. I pray to God this man repents before he faces Judgment Day and ceases before he catches actual lawsuits. You can see I'm cropping this out for a reason, where the Ray individual says, scrolling casually on Blue Sky, what the? And it's showing a post made by an account with the name Celestium. Spoiler alert, that is not Celestium, okay? Yep. That is an impersonator. Now you can see this exchange right here.
This dude needs a padded cell.
For a good reason, where publicly, back in the first week of March, Ray asked Grok to do a vulgar roast of Maria Grace. They provided this sort of language, and it goes on. Then they make a tweet right after that saying, casually scrolling on Blue Sky, what the, with referring to this fake account, probably set up by this Ray individual, let's be real. Almost mimicking word for word what was stated in Grok's response, including a very disturbing description, slanderous description of Celestium. And really this deviant, degenerate description here kind of lies right in the sort of path of behavior we would expect, because the deeper you dig on this individual, the more disturbing it gets. So this same person, according to the person sharing these tweets back last year, they were referring to Preds on their server that need to do a do not report label on their profile. This is to prevent false reports. And then there's a person tagging the FBI, basically saying, search this person's hard drive. And they say, I do not consent to a search.
dumb fuck. What do you think a warrant is for? Your permission is not required with a signed search warrant, you dumb fuck. That's how this works. It's gonna get worse. By the way, I don't know if we still have time, but I don't know if Red's gonna say it. The Google Docky also, Inuzuka Ray actually like lists out how you can avoid being detected as a groomer and child molester on Roblox. That's like they actually lay out the steps how when you are a groomer on Roblox, how you can basically hide, what you are from detection on Roblox. So yeah, this person is a pro-child predator. Inuzuka Ray is actually pro-child predator. Just so you guys are aware.
It would be funny to get
Later on
schlep
say,
on this
well,
guy.
They don't have probable cause. Do me a favor and self-deport yourself. And they say they're a law expert and that they always clean up their hard drives. And they've bought 4 hard drives recently and also have a VPN software they offer to predators to ensure privacy safety and enrolled them in witness protection programs.
Now, bear in mind, all of this is bullshit. Bear in mind, all of this is bullshit of offering VPN software to predators to ensure their privacy. No, you didn't. That's a lie. And enrolled predators in witness protection, also a lie. I mean, it is a flat-out lie. This person is not a district attorney. This person's not a state attorney. This person's not a federal attorney. Because if they were, they would have already lost their fucking jobs. This is basically just someone that is virtue signaling
fucking
on behalf
chemically imbalanced is
of
what
child
he
predators.
is. He needs a straitjacket and a padded cell.
That's what this is. This is someone that is literally pro-PDF and is virtue signaling for predators. Yeah. He's tried to help protect predators, yes. And by the way, Nightwolfie, I'm sorry I missed it. Thank you for the prime.
Someone fire up Chippy.
We're dealing with a very unstable, unwell individual who also might be engaging in, well, these sorts of behaviors, which, if true, yeah, I think a hard drive check is definitely in order. I'm sorry I'm burying the lead late in the video on this one, but this person is absolutely deranged. Again,
they're
this is
unfucking
just
hinged.
some screenshots being shared. The account has been nuked, so this is really the only record we have of it right now. But the whole thing is an absolute disaster. Now, the same person,
here we go,
about 2 days ago, went on to Reddit and made an extensive post where they were saying that Celestium was planning to file a cease and desist order on them, and because of that, they were going to back off for a bit from social media, which of course they didn't do. But they are aware of everything going on, and they're trying to recover some of their following, and they're trying to recover from the damage they've suffered as a result.
They had like no following. Dude had like 25 followers max. Like Inuzuka Ray was like a fucking nobody.
To this whole situation, it's basically a giant mess. And despite the fact that their Twitter account has been banned, they had many alts, and at the end of the day, the job was done. Whether it was in part to this person's efforts or part of something bigger, Celestium's account was in fact banned on Twitch, and she would be trending yesterday. That is a very surreal moment. Congratulations, welcome to the club of trending on Twitter as a VTuber, which typically doesn't mean a whole lot of good things for her. It wasn't a good update. It was good in one sense where people rally behind her, but the premise of it wasn't exactly fun, where Twitch has denied the appeal from Celestium, saying their account was recently suspended for hateful conduct. A member of their team has reviewed their appeal. And
by the way, Inuzuka has been banned from pretty much every social media platform except for Blue Sky right now. That Inuzuka has no social media outside of Blue Sky. They were banned off of Reddit, which, by the way, they created a subreddit just to scream into the void. They literally created a subreddit for themselves and themselves alone where they could scream into the void. His Twitter accounts have been nuked off the platform. They're fucking gone. The only thing he's got left is Blue Sky.
After looking into the details of your case, we have determined that your account will remain suspended due to your violation of community guidelines. Notice how there is not a single example of behavior provided. There is no timestamp. There is nothing. There's nothing to even reflect on. You don't even know what you did. And also, yes. Celestia,
not even. I'm gonna one up it. It's not even reflect on it. It's tell me what the fuck I did, because I have no idea what you consider hateful conduct. Tell me what you guys are considering hateful conduct. But no, Twitch won't do that, because Twitch can't do that, because she didn't do it, and they scrubbed the evidence to prevent her from going, that's not hateful conduct. That's not a violation of the TOS. That's why they scrubbed the VOD, so they can try and cover their tracks and try to avoid the obvious point out that Twitch.
That's why you should always download your VODs or make sure that they persist. I don't understand why people delete their content or fucking just have it be one-off. Like, you gotta keep it just like, archive yourself, dude. Like, crazy work, not even freaking preserving your own work. Like, I don't understand why people do it.
And her, and upheld the ban because they don't like her, because she doesn't subscribe to their political, social, and religious ideologies. They simply don't like her, so they push the button to shut her up. That's it.
Mentioned that she is in the partner application phase right now. She's trying to become a partner. Maybe this brought more attention or made her account sensitive for some reason. Who knows? But this is ridiculous. There's no platform that should exist where you can have your access taken away for a week or permanently because of a reason not even provided. You just get a general hateful conduct without an actual example of your behavior.
That's what I'm saying. Like, my entire video archive, like every video I've ever made, is on an external hard drive, and every VOD that I have is uploaded to YouTube. So there's also the downloaded versions of those too that are on a hard drive as well. Doing it takes up a lot of fucking space, but it's worth it. Like, in case your accounts ever get nuked, you have all of your material and you can just re-upload it somewhere else. Becoming ungovernable means doing crazy shit like that.
Very least you could provide a timestamp, but the VOD is gone. She can't even review Twitch's end of it. But
to rely on nobody but yourself and your own technology. Don't rely on fucking cloud storage. Don't rely on the servers keeping your videos up. Don't rely on that shit. You need hard files for everything.
Versions that were multi-streamed onto other platforms, and from her own review, it's like it's a usual casual stream. Like, what's the big deal? Who knows? But she would go into this in depth more on side scrollers. You guys know I go on side scrollers. Celestium does as well, and she talked about this recently. So if you want to get more info about this situation, you can check out one of their latest live streams. But you can see a lot of people weighing in. It's a Gundam saying Hassan told his audience a week ago to buy drones off a Chinese proxy site so they could bomb their political opponents. Bro. Yeah, people get mad because Celestium has brought up, like, basically, I'm not the golden boy Hassan, so I'm getting trampled over by Twitch. And people are like, it's always about Hassan. Yeah, it's always about Hassan in these scenarios because...
You know what? If Twitch is going to hold him up
there's like
as
an
their
obvious
golden
double
boy
standard
and let him get away with everything, yes, it is always going to be about Hassan. Hassan is the poster child for Twitch's abject bias. Yes, that is why people always talk about Hassan. Because he literally exemplifies everything that's wrong with Twitch. So yeah, that would be why, that's why he will continue to be held as the poster child. That is why everybody will continue to point out what Hassan does, because no one on the platform can get away with the shit that he gets away with. People do 1/100th of what Hassan does, or nothing at all, and they'll get a week-long ban. Hassan will actually call for literal murder against people. Not a fucking thing happens to him. Or at most, he might get a 1-day ban. Yeah. People are gonna talk about it. People are gonna keep talking about it until there's a complete management change at Twitch. I'm gonna say this once again. Everyone from Dan Clancy on down to the moderation team needs to be fired. Every fucking one of them. Amazon needs to come in and nuke, metaphorically, the entire management staff of Twitch and put in all new people. Dan Clancy and the people running Twitch, the people running the moderation division, have proven 1,000,000 times over they are not capable of doing this job. They are extremely biased. They are racist and I don't even know what the religious context would be at, but basically they support terrorism. They support illegal immigration, and anybody who does not agree with them will get banned on the platform. Amazon needs to come in and fire every single one of them. Congress needs to take away their Section 230 protections. Both needs to happen. Absolutely both needs to happen. And I'm calling for Amazon right now. I don't know if Amazon doesn't watch me. No one in Amazon watches me, but I'm going to say it anyway. Dan Clancy and everyone from the head down needs to be fired. They are running this platform into the ground.
Honestly, the name of the game is
soon,
just
it's
how
going to be a
deep you
dead
can fucking
platform
embed
and it's
yourself.
gonna be sold off for parts. Because you cannot maintain a platform like this. You can't do it. You're going to start losing people. People are going to start jumping ship. Asmongold is already streaming on Kick. He's going to be going to Rumble. You think if he gets a big audience from there and his audience from Twitch starts to go down, you think he's going to stay? You think Asmongold, one of the biggest streamers on your entire fucking platform, is going to stay on Twitch if he can get his entire Twitch audience to migrate over to either Kick or Rumble? If he could basically migrate his entire audience to Kick and Rumble, he'll leave the platform and you will have then lost one of your biggest streamers. Probably, I think Asmongold is like the number 3 or number 4 streamer on Twitch. Do you really want to lose him? Do you really want to lose all that ad revenue? Keep going this route, and you will. And that's why Dan Clancy and everyone beneath him needs to be fired. Clean house. Install all new people that actually know how to run this company.
He's the guy who can literally do
Not
what
anymore.
It's a Gundam just...
Asmongold doesn't make them lose money anymore. He used to. And then they instituted a mandatory ads on for everyone. Because what happened is Asmon didn't run ads on his stream because he was already a multi-millionaire. So he didn't run ads. And so he was costing Twitch tens of thousands of dollars per stream. And that's when Twitch made a change and they forced every single partnered, every single channel they're forced to run ads in some fashion. It can be minimized to a degree, but they have to run ads now. And Asmongold is no exception. And it's because of Asmongold that they instituted that. So yes, Asmongold is making them money. He also still gets bits. He still also does get subs. And if he leaves, they're going to lose a fuck ton of revenue.
Hassan in these scenarios because he's the guy who can literally do what It's a Gundam just described and get nothing. Not even a 1 day.
I think the reality of the situation is that he's like not gonna leave Twitch though. He's just not. Unless Twitch just like nukes his fucking account. I just don't see him doing it.
Nothing. Yeah. That's totally acceptable behavior, but someone like Celestium gets a week.
He can expand, sure, go to other platforms, but I don't think he's going to completely pull out of Twitch because, like, you're never really going to get a complete freaking audience migration.
For hateful conduct without a single specific reason as to why.
You just hard pull,
Only
you know, like, unless you, like, just make a video and be like, hey, I'm leaving the platform, this is my last video here, find me here, here, and here, and if you don't, like, see you later. That's it.
Twitch.com
not wrong,
says Trigger Point. And you have Smuggleon saying, do you always give no explanation or reason, or is this a special case of we don't care, go F yourself, that you provide VTubers? I mean, it's just beyond that, right? Like, VTubers are already, like, that's like one strike, right? If you're a VTuber, you're getting
Pretty
very
much
poor treatment to begin with on Twitch. But if you're an open Christian, like, this is not a secret at all. If you're an open Christian, I would say a conservative, but even beyond that, if you're, like, center-leaning on Twitch, you're already putting another potential strike on yourself. So people like Celestium are
that basically, unless you are hard left, pro-activist, pro-terrorist, pro-animal abuse, you're under the gun from Twitch. You have to be all about, you know, pro-terrorist, pro-Palestine, pro-Iranian terrorism, you know, pro-Muslim global takeover, pro-LGBT, destroying children, pro, it's okay to shock your dog on stream. You have to be all that. If you're not any of that, you're under the gun from Twitch, and they can just decide, anti-ICE, of course, forgot about the anti-ICE, anti-Trump. If you're not any of that, you're basically, their finger's already on the button, and they're just waiting to push. And thank you, Gramps.
easy targets for Twitch, and they don't really seem to care. Legal Mindset would say this: yet another example of unfair business practice by Twitch through selective enforcement, slamming Christian VTuber Celestium with a suspension with no explanation, likely because she expressed her genuinely held religious beliefs, while freely allowing promotion of violence and terrorism by their Maoist golden boy. Now, of course, if you want to check out Celestium, that's all I really have on the situation for the moment. If you want to help out, check out her Twitter, help share around the post, make some posts yourselves, do what you can. But if you want to find all of that, I think the best way to get all of her links, I'm going to share a link to her video talking about the situation if you want to get her full 17-minute explanation. But also, if you scroll down to the About section, you can see all of the relevant socials that you can follow for yourself and check out if you want to see what her content's all about. But yeah, unfair situation once again, and it's like the least I can do to help out and try to bring some attention. So hopefully something good comes out of this. It's already been a couple days wasted on Twitch, which is just very disappointing, but unfortunately that's what we expect these days. But for now, that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
We'll say I am slightly disappointed. I'm slightly disappointed because I would like to think that my tweet kind of kicked this all off, like the firestorm that kicked this off. I kind of like to think that mine did that. I'm just saying, you know, I kind of, like, my tweet kind of started the snowball here. I'm just saying, you know. There we go. Okay. So, I was going to tell you guys, I was going to show you guys about how this gets even more crazy than what was in Rev's video. And thank you, Reasonable Tax Gremlin. I buckle up, chat, because this is gonna hurt your brain.
Yeah.
Because Inuzuka posted something on Blue Sky after Alara denounced him. Buckle up. So as you can see here, Alara said, "Hey, I just want to say I denounce this 100%. Just because I disagree heavily with Celestium does not mean you can threaten someone. You are not part of my community, and I don't ever endorse this behavior." Look at what Inuzuka said in response to this. "I feel extremely sorry for you, Alara. What I did was wrong, but it was also for your own good. I don't want you to get hurt by any criticism. I defended you on a good cause."
Dude's just fucking chopped.
What I did was wrong, but it was for your own good. No, this is not a simpler, this is a psychopath alert. This is legit a psychopath alert. When someone says, "I did this for your own good," this is parasocial taken to psychotic extremes. This is scary. This is legit.
FBI, open up!
Like, this is call the police. This person needs to be investigated right fucking now. And they continue on. I may not be part of your community.
I said this in an earlier stream, man, but I think it's only a matter of time before this person latches on to somebody in real life and does this in real life and, like, actually hurts somebody. Shit like this definitely needs to be taken more seriously.
Community, but I still support you and I fight for just about any VTuber, especially Cinder and many others. I understand that war is never the answer to our problems in the VTubing communities. I know I took a big hit from all of this just to save you. Again, I took a big hit from all of this just to save you. This psychopath is literally going, I saved you, Alara. Look at what I'm doing for you. I'm doing this for your own good. These are the words of someone who wants to wear. It would not surprise me if this is the words of someone who wears not humorous levels, but someone that is considering making a new skin suit. This is someone who might potentially be looking at wearing someone as their skin suit. It's fucking terrifying. You are still a big streamer. Your fans, including some people, including myself, will continue to stand with you in your defense. By the way, this is her saying, I don't want to have anything to do with you. You're not part of my community. She's saying, I don't want anything to do with you. And he's going, I'm going to continue to stand with you in your defense, m'lady. This is terrifying levels of psychotic behavior, but it's not over. And for what's going on right now, I'm basically going to fix my accounts and start over from scratch. This is not scrubbing anything. No, your accounts actually got nuked from orbit, you dumbass. I basically want, oh my god, it's a graphical. Oh my god, can't even speak graphically. Or with proper grammar, or grammatically, excuse me, not graphically. They can't even use proper fucking grammar. I basically want to change my ways to make things easier on myself. Of course, I'll go talk to a priest and maybe do some therapy to get my act together. For now, Alara, I deeply respect your wishes. I'll look into praying for you too for healing. One day, I'll be walking not only as a completely changed user, but a brother in Christ that will heal and fight for the right. Wait. This is a psychopath. This reads like the manifesto of a psychopath. And this person needs to be investigated immediately. The police.
Yeah, if you've ever had the distinct unnerving displeasure of actually interacting with this dude, I've gone after this dude several fucking times. He's a fucking retard. Like he's like talking to a brick wall. There's something really wrong with him. He just he lives in his own fucking reality. The dude is living his own narrative. He is not well.
Need to investigate this person, because right now this is someone that I would be legitimately scared for Alara, for Celestium, or for the other VTuber that he brigaded to get banned. I would be legitimately concerned that this person is going to try to dox any number of VTubers, track them down, and do potentially horrible things to them. This is legit scary. For that, I'm not afraid of this guy. I'm not afraid of this guy whatsoever. This guy wants to come at me He's not gonna like what he finds. But I am legit scared for Alara, Celestium, and the other Christian VTuber.
If Inuzuka Ray DMs me and asks me nicely, I might tell him where I live if he promises to come over. I have a little treat for him.
That he predated against. I do legitimately worry, fear for them. It's like terrifying. It's terrifying for them. So that's just some extra context that I wanted to add on to at the end after Rev's story there, because this like takes it up to a fucking 11. And this needs a police investigation. For sure. Before he kills someone. Because these are the words of someone that will basically, fatal attraction any one of these women.
Yeah, that is just an insane way to be, ladies and gentlemen. I do not, don't like that guy.
The growth of these plants has been forced. By what? I do not know. Kills, then grows anew. A vicious cycle that cannot be allowed to continue. It seems even your runestones cannot stop the Nightowl surge, if there are none left to defend them. A Rutani? Here? What is that it holds?
Quickly, there's a runestone nearby. Let's get to safety and take a look. What was that thing?
You have come far, stranger.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Wild guy. The Rutani, they are being driven to grow. This light you speak of may be the cause.
I thought the light bloom could aid the Vanguard. But were they the ones to cause this?
This is wrong. All wrong.
We need to report back to Silver Moon. They need to know about this.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Speak to me. You have found me. The world watch over you.
Ready to fight the fight? Let's do some good. Fairbreeze is fine for now, but this light bloom is teeming with creatures driven by the light. They're killing people. I've never seen the light act like this.
The light only threatens that which warrants reckoning.
That's not what's happening here.
If Fairbreeze is safe, the Void Storm still looms. Despite Rummoth's vocal opposition, I have decided to reach out to Magister Umbric and tap his expertise with the Void. Seek him out in Tranquillium. Reach out when you have more to share.
Let's do some good. We should help.
We have solved nothing. These Rutani have been changed. I must return to Harenda and investigate.
I'll go on ahead. Catch up when you can. Ready to fight the fight? I've bested every...
But we cannot hope to save our world by hiding from it. My goddess called, and I had to answer. Erator, I did not expect to find such similarities with those of the surface world. Perhaps, of all things, truth is the hardest to see. I know nothing of what threatens from the sky, but I know much of what threatens from below. I will continue to explore this. When you are ready to examine the root of the issue, return to me.
Hold, champion. There's a body here. What's that clutched in her hand? A notebook? So many pages missing. Strange. Let's get to Umbric. He'll want to know.
This music has such Fably vibes. Holy shit.
One of my own. Dead. How could this happen?
Greetings, traveler. The shadows serve us.
These notes... Cassia? No. What do we need to do?
My sympathies, Magister. I'll see that someone takes care of the body. I need to look into Cassia's notes. I won't let her die in vain.
I'll ask around and see if I can find any leads.
We've lost 3 more scouts down south since the Void Storm appeared. Anu Belor de Lana. 5. Something odd is going on down south, but we haven't the numbers to patrol.
A lack of Farstriders seems very convenient for our murderer.
This is the 3rd time I've been robbed.
Why are we stockpiling? I'm listening. Until next time. Newcomers, supplies, what kind of shipment is this?
Seems like Lord Antonorian is offering everyone refuge.
How's it going? How's it going?
New recruits? Splendid. Glory to the Sindori. Suspicious. Such as a giant storm of void looming over us all, you mean? Can't say I have.
That's not much of an answer.
Worry not. Lord Antonorian will take care of us all.
Let's do some good.
Baladash Malinore. Behold the sky! The light has all but abandoned us.
The light will prevail. We must have faith.
I hope you're in better straits than my last guest traveler. Anu Belore de Lana. Rest well. A Void Elf woman rushed out of here last night as if she was trying to flee.
That sounds like Cassia. I wonder if she left anything behind. Let's go see. A cult? Could it be the Twilight's Blade here? What do we need to do?
Cassius' notes appear to be focused on summoning. Let's see. A rift. Sample of void energy. Good. Let's take it and try another location. This place is more exposed to the void storm. Things may get more creatures. Was she summoning from the void storm itself? But why? Let's try the last location. Cassia, what were you doing? It's working! Look at the size of that thing! That's our last sample. What was the purpose of all of this? Let's take these back to my study.
Too many people are dodging questions. There may be something darker going on here.
All paths are possible. I have much to teach you. Lord Antonorian values nothing more than the safety of his people. He'll want to know about this.
What are you... What brings you here? Baladash, Melanori. Lord Antonorian is away. I can help you.
This isn't right. See what's in that lockbox she was toying with.
Magister Umbric, how goes your research?
Go on, tell him.
Our hospitality is gladly offered. Sinu Amanore. A cult? Well, that is a most serious accusation. I shall have it looked into, but I'm glad you're here. I need your assistance with something. I cannot thank you three enough for taking the town's safety seriously. I shall look into your investigation. We'll compare notes later.
Champion, wait! It's an ambush!
Little birds, void and light, asking far too many questions. Take them out. And find a better place for the bodies this time.
This is a member of the Twilight's Blade. You were right, Arator. Quickly, back to Tranquillion. My research on the Void Storm. The Twilight's Blade has stolen it all.
Better to seek forgiveness than permission.
Even if I offered my aid to Silvermoon, I have little to give now.
All is not lost, Umbric. They can't have stolen everything.
One of the Void samples. See if the others are here. Excellent. Wait. What's that glinting over there?
I was wondering where I'd left that.
This was your doing? What of the people here? You said you wanted them safe!
And I do. Look at the sky, Magister. You know what resides there. You know the fear it brings. The uncertainty. And when it unleashes, and it will unleash, the Twilight's Blade will stand on the side of survival. Won't you?
I will not bend to you, or the Void!
Tranquillion will join us, or die. And you with it.
What a bitch.
Baladash, Malanore.
Ready to fight the fight? What do we need to do? We should help. Better to seek forgiveness than permission. I will not stand by as that cult takes this town.
See to the citizens. I'll find Antonorian and make him pay.
has Silvermoon sent us? None!
That worm. You have our thanks.
I need a
Shadows!
need a target.
Take! Gather at the inn. It's safe there.
The void! Save us!
Was I
don't have a target.
right? They've all gone mad with fear.
You're safe. Have you seen Umbric? Let's do some good. Ready to fight the fight? I've bested every evil I've faced. Better to seek forgiveness than permission. We should help. Champion, find Umbric. I'll keep guard here.
So easily fooled!
Antinorian was 2 steps ahead the entire time I was here. Let's return to my study. We've rescued who we can, but my research... What was in that lockbox? We serve the Alliance. This map of Eversong is marked with targets for the Twilight's Blade, including Windrunner Village.
I won't let that happen. Go, check on your people. I need to tell Silvermoon what's happened here. I'll catch up with you. Let's do some good.
Eretor, has Umbric agreed to lend his aid?
In due time.
Yep. It's WoW. It's kind of boring, but if you like it, you like it.
Tranquillion. What's worse is they had a map of Eversong marked with targets. Tranquillion was only their first stop.
Traitors on our doorstep. How can they betray their own people?
They're afraid, Father. You know the Void preys on fear.
The last time the Sunwell was threatened like this, the Sindori were nearly wiped out.
Then this time, we'll ensure that cult is wiped out. See it done, Eretor.
Not before we help Umbric secure Windrunner Village. We'll strike once everyone is safe.
I greet you. The Whistlers do not control me.
It's calm for now, but if the Twilight's Blade had a map of the area, it may not last.
Ready to fight the fight? We'll fix up those old constructs and take out any cultists we find.
It's so good that they just left this place relatively untouched. They just visually updated it. There might be different enemies here, but the gloomy, somber nature of this place was kind of like what sold it. If the name didn't already give it away, this was the family home of Sylvanas Windrunner and her sisters and her family. This is where they lived during like the height of Silvermoon's glory days before Arthas came and killed everybody. Sylvanas Windrunner was Ranger General of Silvermoon at the time Arthas came and attacked the city. She was pretty much killed by him in battle and then risen as a undead abomination and wreaked havoc on her people for some time. Then she regained her senses and was able to kind of utilize her undeath and banshee nature to try to hunt down Arthas. Never really did it successfully though.
We endure. Anu belore delana. Baladash melanore.
I need a target.
do we need to do?
Come with an open mind. I'm going to try to decipher Cassius' notes one last time. They may be the key to unraveling the Void Storm.
Ready to fight the fight? Parisa used to tell me stories of this place. They held festivals. Her brother Lirath would play. The air was filled with laughter and song. It's hard to imagine any of that now. It's just broken. Gone. Nothing left but echoes. Was my mother one of those that filled the air with laughter? Did Sylvana sing? Or my grandparents? I suppose it's useless to think about it. My mother... I haven't heard from her in weeks. We don't speak often, but it just feels different this time. With everything that's happened, that storm in the sky, the void, worry solves nothing. What we need is a sword and a capable hand, and I've both of those. Still, I wish I'd seen this place while it still lived.
Alright, well, I think that's a good place to put a pin in it for now. We're just after the 5-hour mark. If you're still with me, I appreciate you. If you came out, I appreciate you. Same time tomorrow. I will catch you guys on the next one. Thanks for coming out, everybody.